Oh my god, Jordan, please.
Oh.
Sorry, my cat's hopping around.
It's fine. So yeah, this is the first session of our game of a module known as Curse of Strahd. A very spooky and very
Fun.
holiday appropriate setting. Sorry, I'm also trying to get initiatives where like these are way too many dice for me to roll.
This is why you have a lot of dice.
Says the dice goblin.
Now.
Yeah,
I told you.
Happy
We
9/11,
told you,
everybody!
yeah,
It's
you're
time for
a
us
dice
to.
goblin,
I'm not a dice goblin. I'm a dungeon master. I'm contractually obligated to have a lot of dice.
Okay.
Well, right now
Resident
you're not the
card.
dungeon master. I'm the dungeon master.
Okay,
So...
I
Alright.
didn't say I am
Okay.
the dungeon master.
I
I said I am a.
I'm kidding.
Okay. All right. Well, that being said, at least for the people that are watching over on SNG right now, because I know they're not familiar with like half of the people in this call. So I mean, we want to like do just like a quick introductions as to like the players?
Yes, we should. Let's start with I don't know who wants to go first.
I'll go first.
Alright.
I am.
Don't introduce your character, just yourself.
Yeah, I am Jen, aka Terra's Moon. I love these dorks here. I've always wanted to play Curse of Strahd, which is a very fun module because I do like the spooky goth horror aesthetic of the settings. And also, because there's another thing about this module I really love, it has tarot cards.
Yeah, and we will get to that when we get to that.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all I can say.
Hey, DM, can I have my necklace of fireballs
No.
now?
Not making that joke.
I
Jen,
will.
I want to deck many
Hey,
things.
don't hate your party member. That's rude. Go to dice jail. Yes, you're dice
Okay.
now. Live with it.
Alrighty.
Did I have an appropriate gift response to that?
All right. Okay.
And-
Who's next?
I guess like Brian and I can go on ahead. I mean, well, I don't think I really need an introduction. I am one of the Spiffy Needle Geeks, Danny. So, and I was the one, and I did the little stream last night, kind of giving you guys a heads up on what to expect. So you know who I am. I'd like to think you know who Brian is, but fuck it. Go on ahead and introduce yourself.
yeah, hello, I am Realm Wars II. I used to just typically be a Spiffy Needle guest until eventually I was promoted thanks to the Ori and the Blind Forest playthrough. Currently, we are still recording for the Will of the Wisp playthrough. But I have played some things of D&D here and there, mostly on Jordan's page, but yeah, this is also the first time where I am also going to be showcased on SNG doing some D&D stuff.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so this is actually a multi-stream that's going on. I'm not only streaming on my own channel, but Danny is hosting on the player's end on the Spiffy Needle Geeks channel. So you're getting a creature feature, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounded way cooler in my head.
Yeah.
Haha,
Okay.
I get it.
Alrighty. So then I guess TP.
No.
TP, you want to go next? Okay. Okay. So, Dion, do you want to go? No.
Hello,
I got all the initiatives written out. Whew.
Hello, I'm Lettercent. I'm one of the two Australians here. I am perpetually tired and am currently living off of caffeine.
Yes, but he's a very, very creative-minded individual. Like, this guy comes up with shit you wouldn't believe.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Arcane Gate is actually a spell you can use in combat because it only takes an action to cast?
Alrighty. Okay, and then I guess our other Australian.
Yeah, I'm Dana. I'm sometimes called Reemery around, and I usually just draw things.
Wait.
Reemery, that's how you pronounce
Okay,
it.
yeah, that's where I was like, yeah, Jordan and I were like, how do you pronounce that name? we were struggling.
She's
Yeah,
also
it's like,
It could be
is it
anything.
insulting if we mispronounce it? Is it insulting if we don't try to pronounce it at all? What should we do?
It's insulting if you don't mispronounce it.
I swear to God, me and Dana are somehow related because we have so much in freaking common. It's
I like
kind of
the common.
spooky. It's
Okay.
like really spooky. Even our cats look alike, and that's spooky.
All right.
Yeah, yours just
And
long
then-
hair, mine's short
And
hair.
then, since TP does not want to introduce himself, Boone.
Hey,
Hello, I'm. Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, TV.
No, okay. I said I didn't want to introduce myself then. I wanted to clarify. Hello.
Oh,
Hi, I'm TP. I think I've been on a couple streams before.
I think you popped
least
in every
for
now and
Stephanie.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might try and do that more in the future. It's just sometimes a bit like I'm busy or whatever.
You're the one who told Ryan to style on Leon with Tyranitar.
Oh my
With
God!
an Dynamax Tyranitar, let me clarify.
Nice.
Let me get.
I need
Alright.
to-
And it worked!
Alrighty, and then okay, so then okay, now Boone.
Hello, I am youtube.com/boonslayer, twitch.tv/boonslayer. I am the Genshin whore of this particular group. I am also
Just-
a
do you
guy
still-
who does things on the internet.
Do you still have your t-shirts?
Oh yeah, boonslayer.spreadshirt.com. Buy my shirts, you capitalist marks.
Yes. Yeah, he's also the creator of the greatest anime ever produced, Boone Cannon.
Yes, this is true. This is true.
All right.
This is
So
100% no cap.
now that we have our basic introductions out of the way, let's close roll just a second. Not actually close it, but let's show off what exactly these people look like for those who
No.
haven't seen them yet.
Mhm.
There we go. So, from left to right, we have Danny as Ark, Corey as Dana as Corey, and then we have Jen as Kira, Realm Wars as Kadrot, Letter as Ricket.
Do you enjoy your kneecaps?
I think so. Anyway, next up we have Master TP as,
Mimi.
yes, Mimi.
I
And
will
then we have
protect
Boone
her.
as Sugash Belmondo. Yes, that Belmondo.
You know what would have been? You know,
Whatever
of
you're,
course,
what
not-
you're
not
thinking
every
the
single one
joke
of them.
probably is, what you're thinking the joke is, yeah.
I think it would have been kind of funny if you would
Anyway,
also name them Treffy.
Yeah, anyway, some of these were actually made by artists that I adapted the art from. So specifically, first we'll do the ladies.
All the single ladies. All
Okay.
the single ladies.
Oh, okay.
So,
You're
next,
okay.
First up, we have.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say FYI because I know you've got a lot. You've got all the art assets, and I don't. So, I guess for everybody watching on SNG, if you want to see some of these other art assets that I don't have access to, you can always double check on Jordan's Twitch stream. It's the Kooky Celtic.
Yes. It's on
Re-upload
Twitch.
mine too if you like.
So anyway, first we have Arimri. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Anyways, fine.
So we have Dana's character first, Corey, on the left. This is her original design that I adapted into mine, just for consistency's sake. And then next up we have Mimi by Mimi, do you know who these artists are on the top of your head? So you can credit them?
Let me go to the page. Those are both actually from let me get the Twitter artist because Nathan Stev V7AHO on Twitter. At NATHAN STEFV7AHO.
All right. And then, last but not least, we have Sugash, who was made by Boone. If you'd like to give the name of the artist.
ZD the Wizard, aka at ZD777 on Twitter. I'm very good at plugging things. I'm really good at it.
Yeah, it's like
So
Yeah,
no,
it's like-
if you
yeah, it's
guys
like-
want to support these artists, please do so. They all do incredible work.
yeah. Maybe after we do our session or something, we can just do like a big thread or something on Twitter that says, "Okay, here's all the artists that done stuff for us."
Yeah, good idea. If someone can compile them for everyone.
Yeah. Again, we can worry about this after the session.
Yeah.
Ye-
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So speaking of, everyone,
All right,
are you ready to get started?
All right. Let me just switch over to the RP screen.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
So let me get opening stuff ready.
Yeah, my throat.
That was the wrong one.
But
Uh,
whoopsie.
Red bot.
I already got it. Picking up where we left off in session 0, our heroes were contacted by Morwen Daggerford, Duchess of the town of Daggerford, Sword Coast, to investigate a mysterious attack by a group of bandits in the woods near the Grey Flow River on suspicion of a werewolf attack. Upon arrival, it would seem the Duchess's hunch was correct, as the party was ambushed by the returning bandits, led by a Dhampir named Mihai. They fought for a while, with one of the bandits transforming into the werewolf who attacked the traitor. Eventually, Kedrot beheaded the Dhampir, and Kira blasted away the final one, with one final blast of magical energy granted to her by her patron, Bahamut. But not before the two adversaries spoke of them, playing right into their master's hand. Victorious, the party recovered the head of the werewolf as proof of their victory upon the return to Ducal Castle, as well as information pertaining to where the bandit came from, the land of Barovia. The Duchess explains that they may talk to a friend, Arol of the Vistani, over dinner. And that is where we will begin.
I believe we will. If I recall, we are going to freshen up a little bit before we head into dinner.
Yes. For time frame, we're beginning around 9:45 p.m. With you, the party, freshening up for the dinner party ahead, celebrating your victory. You know, putting on your best faces, prettying yourself up as best you.
Yeah.
For some individuals like Ark, that's a little harder than others.
Hey, I can still preen.
I want to now imagine Ark in a suit.
I want out of it.
It just barely fits. Yeah, it still looks good on him.
It's really tight.
Kira is washing her face, kind of brushing her hair, gotta look presentable. And she puts on her signet ring.
I use a nail file on my claws.
I'm just imagining that image, like, in every cartoon ever, it's just...
Yep.
I'm debating whether Sugash wears a shirt or not.
I don't know. What does Gosh do?
Go guns out.
You know what? I do feel like he would end up not wearing a shirt. Like this is normal. This is
normal.
He just shows up
This
like
is
that.
normal. Yeah, this is like formal Inquisitor attire. It's fine.
Yeah. The Hand of Tyr has a very lax dress code. Yours notwithstanding. So it's totally cool.
Wash my face, gotta look good.
Right. I imagine that Sugash is like this is appropriate dress for a dinner like this. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, Ark's probably like plucking some feathers here and there out of his beak, and he's just like, "Yeah, this is fine."
Yeah.
You just look at yourself in the mirror and go, "Who's this handsome devil?" Flip.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of ingrained in Kira's brain that she has to look her best in front of company, especially from somewhere far away.
Yeah. Reasons you have yet to divulge the rest of the party in, for now.
Yeah.
So you all get ready.
Ricky is just trying to find a place to hide his knife in normal clothing.
Okay, so one of the servants, he walks up to you and says, "Oh, hello. He points just down the hall. You can put your weapons and armaments in the guest bedroom."
Oh no! I mean he's trying to keep it on his person.
Okay, so he just confiscates it away from you and says, not at the dinner table, young man.
Oh, that can't make him happy.
Yeah.
So, you all gather at the dining hall.
Do they try to confiscate? Do they try to confiscate Sugash's scarf?
Well, given that there is a dart on it, you could probably just clip it off and then leave it in the...
Yeah, Kira will hand her weapon over willingly because, like, yes, it is kind of rude to have weapons at a dinner table because that'd be kind of like a threat kind of posture, at least to her.
Yeah, so...
Sugash's gonna clip off the dart. He knows how to use the scarf as a weapon, but it technically inherently isn't.
Right.
But because he's a monk, it can be. But then again, because he's a monk, anything can be a weapon, including his fists.
Exactly.
Yeah, Ark's pretty much the same way. So like his halberd and stuff, yeah, sure, go on ahead and take those. Just don't take his hands.
Yeah, because,
Don't take these hands.
He needs his claws. He uses them a lot.
It's like, yeah, barbarian needs his hands.
Okay. So, you all give your weapons and armaments to her servant. He puts them in the guest bedroom, and then you make your way to the dining hall. So, as expected, her friends arrive to take a seat at the table with you. Starting off, you see a man wearing brown noble clothes and a monocle. He has a handlebar mustache on his face. Next to him was a man with blue eyes, black hair, and wearing white clothes with green detailing. And finally, a man dressed in a lavish, unusual green tunic with a white undershirt, with long, well-groomed hair resting on his shoulders like a headdress. Sugash, you can tell his clothes were Barovian made just by looking at them. He also has a goatee and piercing hazel eyes, like a wolf. You can readily assume that this man is Arol. Just slide him here.
He looks very friendly.
Alright, so...
Not menacing in the slightest.
So, Duchess Morwen, looks to, the rest of you and says, "Everyone, I would like you to meet," she points to the first man, "Hagam Barleyton." Barleyton nods his head once while smiling. "Wordmarked." The Duchess then looks to the man in white, Raymond Sigurdsson. He says nothing, but he just nods his head. And finally, the man in green. And last but not least, Arol of the Vistani. Arol had this big, friendly smile on his face, and despite his stoic expression, you can tell he means, no harm. He bowed almost every time he looked at someone new, in fact, and says, "Greetings, friends, greeting. This is quite a cast of characters we're seeing. Yes? Indeed, Arol. These people have some questions for you, if you don't mind." "Not at all. We Vistani all have a code to live by. You help someone, you help them help someone else. What can I do you for?"
Well, Mr. Arol. No doubt you are No doubt you are rather familiar with our homeland.
Indeed, born and raised.
Where I spend the rest of my days.
We
Alright.
have recently encountered some recursion from that far away.
Ah, recursion.
Someone wishing to challenge us from Barovia. A Dampier, no less. Saying that someone above him has issued a challenge.
He, sort of scrunches his eyebrows, both in sort of mystified, bewilderment and curiosity, and, he asks you, did these men say who their master was?
Not a name.
Nope.
No name, but I have potential guesses.
He gets, serious for a moment, and he says, do you have, any sort of belonging that these men had that I could possibly
One of them was a
identify
werewolf.
this man?
I have a head.
Do you have a keepsake of theirs that I could use to possibly identify the master?
We did take a couple of things from the caravan.
Sugash will pull out the charm that he got from the Dampier. Yes, as a matter of fact.
So he walks over to you and takes a look at the brooch, and you can almost see that his face is turning a bit pale, and he says, yes, those men are. They work for a dark master of flee from years ago. It would seem they here.
Do you know the name of this man?
It cannot be said. Abruptly he started walking out of the room, and he honestly looks sick to his stomach. And Duchess Mormon says, just where do you think you're going? And Argal says, something has come to my attention. And then he looks to you all and says, please, meet me in the Wandering Gargoyle Tavern in Secum.
All right, we will meet you later then.
That was
Yes.
certainly a sudden exit.
The
Very
Wandering
strange.
Do not forget it. There is something I must give you. Something I must tell you. Then he turns and nods to the Duchess. Excuse me, Duchess, for leaving. Please, enjoy your dinner. And our, Duchess Morwen says, alright, Argal, take care. Take care of each other. And then with that, he takes his leave.
Duchess, do you know what might be
Corey,
troubling
what are
him?
you doing? That's what I thought.
I forgot that
Anyway,
it shows it to you. I said it so no one else could see.
Ah, okay.
You're the only one who can see that.
Oh.
I was
Anyway,
messing around with the
let me
ruler
just-
again.
Let me just zip back up to proper notes. So, as you all watched Argal leave in a hurry, one of Morwen's friends, Sigurdsson, he just looks blankly, blinks, and says, well, that was rude.
normal for him.
And just as quickly as he left, you heard a couple knocks on the door. And, Morwen, lights up and says, Gibson, could you get that, please? Gibson, her butler, bows and makes his way to the front door. Right to all, madam. Thank you. And, she finally takes a seat and looks to you, Kira. By the way, I know who you are. Kira Faye. that is what you call yourself. But I know better than to take aliases at face value, especially when it's the princess of Verdis Lenora, Kira Kirasame. And pouring in Kira, you suddenly see your 3 other friends, starting with, let's see here. Taka. A young man with fair features, silver eyes, and wearing a simple blue tunic with gold detailings. He's around your age, and he makes his way inside and says, hey, Kira, sorry to spoil the surprise, but she kind of weeded the answer out of Arisa. And after him, you see a young woman with short black hair, pale skin, and red eyes, wearing a simple black dress. And
All right, internet, are we good?
Oh, did you get that?
Okay.
I think there's internet troubles.
Yeah. Your friends are pouring in, starting with Taka. I'll read it again for your sake.
Sorry, my internet went out.
It's okay. Hey, Kira. Sorry to spoil the surprise, but she kind of weeded the answer out of Arisa. And after him, you see a young woman with short black hair, pale skin, and red eyes, wearing a simple black dress, and she says, sorry, Kira. I really tried, but she's so scary. I heard that.
It is alright.
Thank you. I know we're supposed to be on the down low right now, but she's very persuasive. Yeah, seriously persuasive. You should have seen her face. It's like she was staring daggers at... And he kind of pauses as he looks to Arisa, getting a little uncomfortable, and says, yeah, I should probably stop talking. And following after her, you see Xavier, a man with scruffy, dirty blonde hair, brown eyes, a protruding, well-chiseled nose, and the start of what appears to be a beard. And he says, we have arrived, Duchess Morwen. Thank you for inviting us to your home. He bows a bit, but the Duchess holds up a hand and says, no, Xavier. We don't do that here. She gestures to the empty seats on the table, and they take a seat.
Kira obviously sits beside Taka.
And Taka sort of looks to himself and starts whispering, wow, I got a lot of people to embarrass. I'm so underdressed.
It's okay. I mean, look at me. I'm still wearing my traveler's clothes.
I mean, easy enough for you, Shorty.
Will you quit? Oh, come on. Well, I'm not that short. I'm not that short, okay? Corey's right there.
Jury's out on that
Yeah,
one.
I'm rather
but...
tall for my species. Thank you very much.
Jury's out on that one, but like, come on, you were born a fashionista. Me, I just look good with a sword and some armor, and all I'm wearing is just this stupid shirt.
Oh.
Sagash is Dwayne Johnson right now with a raised eyebrow.
So since all her friends are here, she's gonna finally announce of who she really is, and
yeah, since she kind of already knows who you are.
yeah,
you can tell that Morwen is a very intricate and detail-oriented woman. Like, she has an eye for detail.
yeah. And I imagine she understands where Kira is coming from for what she's about to say.
Yeah.
So she's kind of nervous, but she has her signet ring on, which is a sign of royalty or nobility as well. So she rises up like, my friends, I can't thank you enough for allowing me to stay with you guys. And for allowing Corey as well to stay with us as well, or stay with you as well. I should tell you all, even though I go by the name Kirasame, my real name is Kira Faye. I come from the land of Verdis Lenoria. I'm actually the princess from that land. Me, Corey, Xavier, Arisa, and my beloved here, Taka, we all ran away from that kingdom because my father, despite is a controlling freak who wants nothing but power, wanted to marry me off to a prince I have never met in a faraway kingdom for military supplies. And of course, I wanted to be with Taka, and I don't want that for my kingdom to be turned into a military property. So, I ran away. Well, we all ran away. Until my dragon blood, which she goes into detail about the war between Tiamat and Bahamut and how she's related to the ancient gold dragon that fought alongside Bahamut those many years ago. That's a story for another day. And how she could take the throne once her blood wakes up. And that her father can't say anything once that blood wakes up. Because it's automatically that the throne goes to the one with the golden blood.
And
He likes it.
sorry, go ahead.
I certainly couldn't imagine that, considering your father is very hesitant on wanting military power. He's probably going to try to take you back knowing you've ran.
Yes, it wouldn't surprise me if he's looking for me now.
Why
To
not
be
kill him
honest,
before
I-
leaving?
Sorry.
Go on.
Why not kill him before you leave?
That would be considered treason.
And she would be labeled a war criminal.
And
Exactly.
So Ark,
Well, really, all of us, really, but mostly her.
so
Michael?
so with that said, Ark actually goes and kneels down, so he can be eye to eye level with Corey. So you've known all this and you didn't tell us?
Yes. I to be honest, I didn't originally go with them. I was on other matters, but I was sent by her mother to find the group.
Yes.
Yeah, well, we kind of followed after Kira after she ran away, because, you know, she's our friend. It's kind of what friends do. We've been friends since...
Childhood.
Yeah. Xavier's like... It's crazy how the years just flew by.
Yes. It's hard to believe that it just seems like yesterday we were only 10 years old when I met all of you. Also,
And Duchess Morwen looks to you and says, well, if you're going to establish a new kingdom, I would suggest starting it somewhere far, far from the Forgotten Lands. Somewhere where your father can't reach you.
Oh, I'm planning on taking the throne back. I am going to get rid of that arranged marriage tradition before he uses it to his own benefits.
That being
Rather
said,
admirable.
though, I doubt starting a kingdom will certainly be that easy if we have that kind of an army coming after this.
Yes. And besides, it would put me in great favor of my god, well, me and Corey's god, if I take back the throne without using violence.
Ori pipes up and says, well, from what Duchess Morwen told us, you seem to have a pretty strong group here.
Yes. But I'm just waiting for my dragon blood to wake up.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And when can we expect this to happen?
I do not know. I talked to Bahamut about that, and he told me that it's only when I'm in grave danger that my blood will wake up.
I see. I can relate.
Thus the lifestyle of an adventurer.
Exactly.
And no one get any ideas to throw her off the cliff.
You can tell Sigism is trying to stifle laughter because that kind of threw him off guard for a bit. And Duchess Mormon says, well, whatever you decide, I would say that you are in good hands, Cess.
Thank you.
She looks around the table and asks, Gibson, where's our final guest? And he pops up and says, oh, I'm just letting her in. I'm just letting her in, madam. And Xavier and the other sort of look to each other and says, oh, another guest? I didn't know anyone else was coming here. And Morwen looks to you, Kedrot, and says, "Now, I believe our next guest should be familiar to you, Sir Kedrot. She's from Neopia like you. I believe she's from the province of Mirrodin." And right before your eyes...
Oh my god. Oh, hello.
You see a beautiful fairy with striking red hair with lime green highlights, burning green eyes, and green sclera, wearing a light green tunic around. You know who this is right away, Kedrot. You know full well who this is.
Lady Ellison?
She smiles, spreading even more green across her freckled face with her lips, and she saunters over to you. "Hello, my champion. How have you been?"
Well, I've been fine. I certainly didn't expect to see you come here.
She curls up her wings like a cloak of sorts, and she takes a seat right next to you. Ark, if you could, give some room.
I see how this is.
Bird.
Uh,
Big beefy bird.
wait, hang on. Wrong.
Bird.
We
Okay,
must make
there
room
we
for the
go.
simping.
There you go. Alright.
There we go. Okay.
So she keeps her attention squarely on you. And, Lady Morwen, sort of, clasps her hands together, and, she says, "Excellent! Now that everyone is here." She was about to say something until Gibson comes back, standing next to her, and, she asks, "Yes?" And he says, "Oh, madam, dinner is served." And, she puts her hands together, smiling, and says, "Thank you, Gibson. Excellent, excellent." And, he turns around and shouts, "Bring them out!" And before you all came trolley after trolley of many different kinds of dishes. Fish, chicken, roast pork, as to be expected in a farming town as this. Some pickled vegetables, clam chowder, salads, and even lavish desserts like rose pudding, meringues, and pies, both filled with savory meats and delicious fruits. Do you all dig in?
Heck yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes. Sugashi's
Once
hungry
again.
boy.
Once again, I am playing a character who can't eat.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Ark is probably gonna distract himself more with the silverware. Like he's gonna he's gonna play with the prongs of the fork, maybe try to bend the curve of the spoon inside out. Like he's more preoccupied with that.
Orissa
Aw.
sees you doing
Ark
this,
is gonna
and,
eat.
he,
Ark is gonna eat the silverware.
Okay. Orissa looks to you, Ark, and goes, "What are you doing, sir?"
Like, just having fun.
Right. And she sort of scooches over to save her. Like, she
Sugash
literally drags
has-
her entire chair and over to him.
I suppose if Ricketts
Josh
doing
has, like-
anything, he's looking at the knife, seeing how easily he could with it.
Hey, so what Kira does is that she takes a little bit of her from her pie, or from her little cherry pie or pudding, and boops Taka on the nose with it.
Oh, hey, that tickles. Ooh, pie.
Sugash actually, for a man with no shirt, has rather formal and good manners.
Lady Mormon comments on this, like, "Oh, for a man with no shirt, you seem to mind your manners rather well."
Meanwhile, the princess is playing with her food, playing with her boyfriend.
Yeah. The boyfriend is food. No.
Nice.
Boyfriend is her food.
she
I think it's
loves.
It's like Ark would
She-
probably like cock his head like a bird does.
Kira loves Taka very much.
Well, so this is rather a motley crew of adventurers. Tell me about yourselves, everyone. I would very much like to know about the people who took down a group of bandits.
All right. Shall I go first?
Since you already started, you can go into a little bit more detail.
Yeah. So, well, I'm hoping to, outside of being running away and trying to get my blood to wake up, I'm hoping to gain more power and experience of being a great healer, so that way I can help heal the sick and the wounded.
And I think you will find that experience in many spades, I would say. Wouldn't you agree, friends of Kira?
Oh, absolutely.
I get stabbed a lot.
Again, the life of an adventurer.
She certainly held her own against the bandits.
Yeah, I'm sorry. By the way, Kedrot, I'm sorry for scaring you with my Eldritch Blast.
Would you believe me if I said that I face scarier?
It would not surprise me, but at the same time.
I guess we can take that as a segue for Kedrot to talk about himself. Would you like to go?
Right. So, I am Kedrot, and I hail from the Kingdom of Meridel. And I serve underneath the Earth Fairy Goddess, Illison.
Illison wiggles her fingers.
Can I roll a history check to see if maybe I've heard about her?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay, let me see what my history is real quick. Ah! Computer, please. Okay, my history. Okay, it's a +2. All right, that would be a 19.
A 19 will do it. Kedrot actually goes ahead and explains her history to you, since, by technicality, if he's a paladin, then Illison
is a god.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Kedrot, if you would like to elaborate a little bit more.
Right. I've taken on a couple of quests for Lady Ellison here, and after some time when encountering an Oathbreaker paladin who used to serve under her, I would eventually take them down after they threatened to terrorize the village I lived in. After she saw what I've done, that's when she decided to take me in as her new champion, which she's kept a very watchful eye on me. Not that I don't appreciate it.
Illison sort of giggles as you're mentioning her in that capacity. And she says, "Don't get me wrong. It's because I care about him very, very much that I keep such a close eye on him. Plus, he is rather adorable."
I can tell you treasure him very much.
Very much so.
Well, it's kind of like a weird parallel between Illusin and Kira, because they both have paladins that they really love.
As for what else, I wasn't always this strong. I actually used to be much more frail, and people used to treat me as a target as such. That is until
Xavier
enough.
looks to you and says, "Really?"
Right. I used to be constantly targeted by those stronger and even taller than I was. I wasn't exactly the most fit of my kind. But a knight stood before me and aced off those who antagonized me. It was that day I looked at the man and I asked why he protected me. And it was his words as the philosophy that I live by currently. It's because I can't stand the idea of watching people be forced into fights in which they cannot win. Whether they be too weak, even if they be too short, maybe not even that smart. But to stand in as the added strength in which they need to overcome any battle. Some people, they don't need that in their life.
Agreed.
Barleyton asks you, who is the name of the knight who taught you those words, sir?
His name was Jiren, the greatest of all knights.
A very brave man he was. He actually helped defeat Darrigan back in the war in Neopia.
He certainly did. Although I doubt I'm anywhere near his strength currently. But That doesn't mean that that doesn't mean I should stop there. I'll continue growing, with Ellison always at my side.
What I should have.
Oh, Kira just can't help but go,
Illicen even puts her hand on yours and gently shakes it a bit and says, "And he's made great progress since he came under my watchful wings, and ever since he came to live with me in the glen."
That's the power of love.
All right, try not to joke too
Yeah,
much during our
sorry.
perception.
Sorry.
But yeah.
Funny enough, Lady Ellison, I was actually going to consider talking to you myself, but I didn't know you were here already.
Not to worry, we can talk after dinner. First, we really should get stuck in.
Right.
Lady Norwin asks, who else would like to go next?
Yes, I apologize for rambling too much.
Oh, no apologies, darling. Alright, so, who wants to introduce themselves next?
I guess I will.
Alright.
Bird.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, he's like, well, not much to say about me, I suppose. You know, I just, woke up one day by myself, and I don't really know anything before that. I mean, it's like,
Ooh, mystery.
I suppose. But, fortunately, I was found by a traveling clan. They were kind enough to take me in, and they needed some muscle to protect them, and that's pretty much what I provided. And that pissant excuse of a beast that was terrorizing you guys, you're welcome.
Both of Morwen's friends and Arissa just all nod and go, yeah, okay, we believe it. Some of these people are a little intimidated by you, but not Morwen, Xavier, and Taka. Because they've had plenty of experience working with men of your stature and strength. Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Sorry that my history isn't nearly as exciting or lengthy.
Well, perhaps there's time to make up for it on your journey. Who knows? So, who would like to go next?
I suppose I could.
Yes, the little kobold friend.
Yes.
And Xavier pops up. Best friend, actually.
Well, I'm Kari. I made no secret that I used to be a soldier for the kingdom of Verdus Lenora. But I must admit I've sort of been relegated to courtly duties after losing my horn.
Barlington asks, "How did you lose your horn, may I ask?"
It was in battle against a neighboring kingdom, the Charnialt kingdom.
You fought against the Charnialt kingdom, Sigurdsson says. The elves of Etheris are quite elusive, even more so in the grove maze they inhabit.
Yes.
Xavier then says, right, Cori was unstoppable in that battle, even after losing her horn to their general. She just
yes.
wouldn't give up.
Yes, she came home a hero that day.
Yeah, you were hyping me up a fair bit, guys.
Oh, you know me.
Yeah,
Really,
I mean,
it was nothing, and I'm quite out of practice now.
it was nothing. Spoken like a true hero. I mean, you're only doing this to yourself, Cori.
Well, in any case, my history isn't isn't as filled with love and adventure like everyone else outside of that. But
I mean, who says it has to be?
Cool.
yeah,
Corey, don't make me come over there and hug you.
I'll hug you too. I'll do it. Taka starts getting up from the chair,
no,
almost like threatening Corey with a hug.
Menacingly hugs.
not at the table.
Let me love you.
Taka, I'm right here.
Yeah, I know. And you're still short.
I am not. Ooh.
You were very short.
And
Kira.
he just sits back down and gives Kira a quick peck on the cheek and says, "You know I'm just messing."
I know, dear. I know. She gives him a kiss back.
Absolutely tiny.
Okay, I didn't think I would get this far.
I love you.
Love you too. Next up, Morwen looks over to you, Rickett, and says, "So, tell us, son, where was it that you said you came from?"
It's a long story.
Try us.
Well, I believe I can trust you, so he seems to relax a little bit, and the glamour covering him that makes him look like a human child fades away, revealing that to everyone else but the party that he is indeed not human, and instead a Vexelkinder, a wooden doll.
Morwen's friends and Arissa and Xavier back up a bit, and you did hear some gasps of confusion and bewilderment, but trying to keep respects in line, they hold back whatever fear they have of you.
My name is Rickett. I was made by fairies to replace a child they kidnapped. I'm lucky. Most of my kind are destroyed upon being found out. I was simply told to leave and never come back.
Oh.
And I did. I left that house, that town, and I found my way to a city known as Ulmir's Gate. Wizards and sorcerers and clerics. An entire city brimming with magic. I felt almost at home in Ulmir's Gate, being a creature born of magic myself. I found a job working day and night in a library, sorting books, and tomes, and spells, and scrolls.
Not unlike the great libraries in Fior's.
But sometime after I started working in Ulmir's Gate, something happened in the castle. A group of wizards tried a grand conjuration ritual and instead sent the entire city to
Oh.
a crater was left behind, and no one survived. About 100 years later, however, the people who were trapped started to reappear, looking like this, he says, gesturing to the glowing areas of his body.
Illison takes note of this and says, appears to be some kind of plain old distortion effect going around.
That's exactly it. We turned to calling ourselves the disembodied. We are trapped between the ethereal and material plane. This leads to extended life. None have died of old age. And makes us extremely vulnerable to creatures who live on the ethereal plane, having parts of our body permanently stuck there.
You said fairies originally kidnapped you and then tried to replace the child with yourself.
I wasn't kidnapped, a child was, and I was made to replace the child.
Lady Illison, would you happen to know any who would be capable of doing this?
Fae. Just Fae in general.
Yes, Fae in general, I can attest to that. Not all Fae kind are of good nature as me. Some are more malicious, others more prone to play pranks, and others still who just simply want a child of their own, and for whatever reason they can't produce their own, so they borrow, quote-unquote, others.
If it wasn't obvious, Rickett has a fairly large aversion to Fae and has this entire time not even looked at Illison.
Admit, I was wondering about the glowing situation during the bandit fight.
And, Sigurdsson then asks, so you're from Ethos? So far.
I appear to have been stricken with one I seem to be able to place on others. I tend to disappear and reappear at random. I don't know why, but I've shown up here.
Huh.
To disappear.
And,
Perhaps the magic of the Fae that brought me to life has become polluted with the ethereal plane's raw power and has corrupted my form some.
Duchess of Warman says, well, whatever the case, I would say that you're lucky to be part of such a capable group of people. Perhaps one day they might even be able to restore your original form. Or perhaps not.
This is my original form. You cannot fix a displacement unless you have as many powerful conjurers as were in Olmir's Gate. I'm going to be like this for the rest of my life, and I've come to terms with that already.
Well, even so, we live in a realm of possibility. Try not to rule it out. So, moving
Doesn't
on,
seem too bad.
who else would like to go?
Well, we only have two others who haven't introduced themselves.
Yeah, so at this point it's Mimi and Sugash.
Mimi is
I am
just like hiding. Like she's not good with you can tell she's not very
She's stage fright or stage shy or something like that.
very much.
I am not typically one who would dwell on my life situation before now, but it seems like it's more relevant than not. I am Sugash Belmondo of the Hand of Tyr. Apparently the name Belmondo holds some weight among inquisitors and monster hunters, although I am not entirely familiar why. I was raised by someone else. Trained by him before being taken to the Hand of Tyr. Learned one of the rarer fighting styles among the Hand, the Kasi whip fighting style. I specialize in matters of the occult due to my training before the Hand of Tyr, and thus my role as an Inquisitor now.
Quite a prestigious history you have.
Interesting.
Belmondo. I believe that a man by the name of Rudolf van Richten was affiliated with them. Could that be the name of your master?
That would be.
Well, last I heard, he has gone missing for quite some time.
This is also the last I had heard as well.
Questions upon questions for both you and I trust wherever the road takes you next, you will find answers to both.
Possibly. I find that personal questions are slightly less relevant in most cases than questions of what I'm currently dealing with. Although they have a tendency to intertwine from time to time.
As all good mysteries do, says Barleyton.
There are many roads, and sometimes they lead to the same path.
And then Morwen looks over to Mimi and says, well, don't be shy, you're quite safe here. Or do I have to do what I did to Orissa to get the answers out of you?
I'm sure it's quite
no.
alright.
No, it's fine. I'm not used to this kind of, reception. It's always been negative. It's always been scorn, disdain. So I really don't have much either. I'm just a simple cleric. I just want to help, but but when everyone doesn't want me, it kind of becomes hard.
Something we certainly would like from you is more like your name, so I know who to thank for helping us back there with the bandits.
Mimi.
Mimi. Your assistance was much grateful.
If it wasn't for you, I'd like to be dead right now. Thank you.
Yes, I couldn't really get to Rickett in time, so if it wasn't for you, Rickett probably would also not be here.
You may say there are those who don't want you, but considering your skill set and what you've done for us, you are more than wanted amongst us. That much I can guarantee.
Certainly a new feeling. No one ever wants a tiefling around.
That's not true.
Yeah, you'd honestly be surprised.
Tieflings are welcome in my kingdom all the time.
There are
Although
some more
from-
savage kingdoms
There are-
that...
There are places where a tiefling would be considered more of one of the horrors that I would hunt, but I have discovered that simply coming from a place of fiends or undead, coming from that sort of background is not enough to call something a horror. an individual must have ill intent.
Precisely.
Yes.
Yeah, you just spat straight facts there.
Or as I like to call it, the friendly werewolf.
Bork.
The werewolf.
Something tells me I'm gonna use that in the future. You don't mind if you don't mind if I steal that, do you, Mr. Belmondo?
Not at all.
Nice.
I suppose if we have time and time later, I can tell you the full story for why I call it that.
Oh. And then, the Duchess looks to you all and says, I was wrong. You're not just a motley crew. You're the whole package. You work quite well together, if tonight was any. And I expect you all to work quite well going forward, when you meet Arol. So, allow me to wish you the best of luck. And Sigurdsson, Barleyton, and even Illusen all pretty much say the same thing. They wish you the best of luck, and then just before any of you can respond, Taka gets up from his chair, and Barley says, "How rude! Sit back down." When suddenly the Duchess holds up a hand, wanting to see what happens next, and then he looks to you, Kira.
What is it,
Kira?
Taka?
Stand with me.
Alright, Kira stands up.
And then, as soon as you do, he takes her hand. Kira, so far from home, and I don't know if, when I'll get a chance to say this. So screw it, here goes. He reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a small box, roughly the same size as his palm.
Kira's eyes widen. Taka, are you?
As long as I can remember, he starts taking. You've always been by my side, shooing away those jerks who bullied me, keeping me company in the stables, hang out with Xavier, Ori, Corey, and I, fighting together. I wanted those days to last forever. And then he opens it, and you see a small ring with a single diamond on it.
Kira's face, like, oh my gosh. Her eyes, like, start getting watery. Taka. She's relatively speechless right now.
Wherever the road takes us, whatever we decide to do about your dad, Brutus, Lenora, and everything about that, I want to do it with you, by you.
Taka. You have always been by my side. And I will always be by yours, no matter what happens. That's never going to change no matter what, even if I don't take the throne. As long as I have you by my side, I will always be happy. No matter what.
Me too. So do you kiss him?
Oh yeah, she kisses him.
And as the two kiss each other happily, everyone gives a round of applause, and then Illusen sort of wipes the tears from her eyes and says, I have been part of many incredible things, and I can never get used to the sight of two lovers risking it all to live their lives. And
Nice to meet.
with that in mind, the night draws to a close. And before you knew it, it's the next morning.
Yay!
By this point, Rickett has reassumed the mantle of Ricky and has gone back into disguise.
Kira is walking around with her new diamond ring on. That's never coming off.
Yeah. And Taka sees you ogling it and says, hopefully that isn't, like, too much. Like, I had it custom made, so
Taka, you shouldn't have.
I know. I wanted to.
Oh. Everything that you ever give me is just always a treasure.
Well, that makes two of us.
You're my personal treasure.
You're my throne. Wait, that. Can I get a runback?
No, you can't.
No.
You're not there. That's Taka speaking.
I was about to say, honey, if I'm your throne, then you better believe I am the best throne you're ever gonna sit on.
Again, I didn't think I would make it this far. He starts gesturing to the door. Should we meet everyone outside?
Yes, I believe we need to meet up with that Argo fella.
Yeah. If we're all going to leave the town, we should probably make our way towards the farmer's gate.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. And then he
Kira also takes Taka's hand in her hand.
he starts making his way through the town, roughly around here. So,
Alright. Zoom out. Okay, thank you.
nice. So, you all make your way over to the farmer's gate.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, do you want us to move all our tokens?
Yeah.
Where the frick did my token go?
Oh, I think Corey swallowed it.
Not me. I didn't swallow
Oh, wait,
anyone.
Or no. Oh no.
Let's see,
there
where
it is.
are we going? That's where I was like, yeah,
You
wait.
swallowed
Okay.
her.
Yeah, wait.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, wait, where are we going?
And naturally, Kira, your friends follow.
Yeah.
And Kedrot, just as you were making your way outside, she takes you by the hand and says, Kedrot, hold on a moment before you continue.
Yes, milady?
She takes your hands and slips a beautiful pendant fashioned in a green gemstone in your hands. I had a premonition about your quest, as it were. You're going to leave my side again soon, so I wanted to give you something to be safe and remind you why you fight, for who you fight for.
He takes a look at the pendant and notices that it's actually the necklace that she usually wears, and then he just simply clenches it in his hands and then bows his head. I will return to you. I will return to you safely, my lady.
I will be waiting. And then she kisses your forehead. Now go. You have a town and a meeting.
Right. Lady Illison.
She looks to you, obviously starry-eyed.
I'll be contacting you a bit later about something.
All right. I will be making my way back to Neopia while you do. And she starts heading out of town, a different opposite.
Corey, would you like to be our flower girl for our wedding?
Of course I would.
Xavier obviously would be the best man.
Well, naturally. I am a priest after all.
Yes.
But I need a pair of stilts.
Orissa, would you like to
Oh,
be
don't
my
worry.
bride?
I can get you the stilts.
Ah,
Orissa,
Oh,
would you
wasn't
like
a
to be
leaf.
my maid of honor?
Of course. Nothing would grant me any greater honor than that.
Of course. It'd be great to have all my friends.
She starts sweating a bit. Does it have to be, all of them?
Yes, of course.
Well, I'm sorry, it's just... I was sweating so badly last night. There was just so many people. She points to Ark. He was there and he was big, and I know it's something I need to work on myself. It's just.
It's all right, Orisa.
Seems quite harmless.
Yeah, I mean, we're all friends here.
Yes,
We are all friends here, right? He looks to the rest of the party.
they are all friends.
Okay,
Of
we're all friends here.
course.
It'll be a small wedding, but a wedding regardless.
Yeah, but before wedding,
We gotta
get to second verse. So, who's gonna take point?
Do we want it to
Probably
be Ark?
not the child.
Do we want
I
it to be Ark, Sugash,
Yeah. it's like I mean I can
or,
yeah I can
Petrot?
I can
One at a time.
I was gonna say I can fly ahead.
All right.
Hold-
So, Ark
hold up.
Ark will take point.
Hold up. Before we end up going, I think one of us may be dragging a little behind. I look back and see Mimi is somewhere back there.
Xavier's like, oh, yes, your tiefling friend. Well, don't be shy. Come on.
She was just looking around everywhere, so she was a little bit distracted.
It's all right, Mimi. Come with us. You're safe with us.
Okay,
I
let me
don't think
fix.
she
Let me fix
appreciates being talked to like a dog.
I didn't mean it like that, you know.
It's nothing new. It's nothing new.
Oh, Mimi. I want to protect Mimi. Out of character, I want to protect Mimi.
She needs protection.
If she's protecting you, who's protecting her? And then, all right. So, you all make your way over to Secumber. We're going to split screens now.
Hey, Lamau. Oh my god, Rickett. That's
I'm back!
Okay, so where are we dropping ourselves?
boys?
Let me place the NPCs here as well.
Okay.
Remember, Arca, you're taking point,
Right.
which means you will be the first person to
They drop off. There we go.
So, Taka will be next to you, Kira.
Yeah.
So make your way up to the Rumble Market if you would. Actually.
Okay.
So, okay, Orisa will be in the back row.
Let's see. Rumble Market.
Yeah. Let's try to space out of it. There we go.
Okay.
Kira, where are you? Whoa.
Preferably not all of us on top of the same.
Yeah, not on top of one.
Yeah, I'll put myself to the side.
Roll 20 is being a bitch right now. Hang on. It keeps scrolling down.
Ah, rude.
Okay, there I am.
I'm trying to drag my token down.
Whoa. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it was like scrolling down perpetually. So
That was
okay,
weird.
we'll go there.
Yeah, I'm trying to put my token on the board.
Is it not dragging on?
Drag your name over there onto.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Ah.
Okay, he's got
Yeah.
it. All right. So,
Party of tanks.
I love the name of that road. No Mercy Lane.
Oh, that's good.
Otherwise known
Goblin's
as
Flat.
Goblin's Flat.
okay, so you all travel for about 2 hours now that we're finally here, arriving in the town of Secumber. It's a small town, peaceful and colorful, with its many gardens adorning the place. Once there, you all see a tavern called the Wandering Gargoyle. And then, just for a point of reference. Oh, wait. So it's roughly around here-ish.
All right.
So you all make your way inside when you're met with the scent of alcohol, roasted meats, fresh bread, and the sound of chatter from the locals, eating and drinking and clattering their mugs around. And suddenly you hear, "My friends, here," and Arol is sitting on the table to the upper right-hand corner. It's large enough to see all 9 of you. Would you like to meet him?
Yeah,
Yes.
I would love to go meet him.
So let's drop him here so you have something to look to.
Sugash will make his way towards this tabele.
Tablet. Alright.
Tabele.
Tablet. That's fun to say. Tablet.
Tablet newspapers, or as they say it in Etherus newspapers.
That's lame.
Hey, Mimi Ricket, you're all the way over there.
No.
Join everyone up here.
We have
Ricket,
cookies.
Yeah, they actually do sell cookies in this establishment.
How much are they?
A copper.
How much would one piece
Wait,
of gold get me?
wait. I know what'll get Ricket to join. There's a bar fight over here.
You know, I am very scared now because, like, I'm scared that somebody's gonna start a bar fight with the freaking bird.
Oh god. Okay, so
They have a knife over here.
How much would one gold piece get me? Like, how many cookies would that get me?
Oh, that I'm actually not too familiar with the conversions. How much gold would
That'd be a
would
lot of
be-
cookies.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of cookies, obviously, but
I'm half tempted. I'm half tempted to buy
you
all
buy
of their
the
cookies.
entire stock.
I would buy all their cookies and then their bread.
The cookies and the
JonTron
memes. It is freshly made, so they can just make more.
Yeah. I will buy all of their cookies and their bread, and I will give everybody a cookie.
All right, so the barmaid brings an entire tub of table of cookies and bread and just sets it in the middle of the table. Arol just sort of laughs and says, "I like this girl."
Eat, my friend. It's on the house.
Thank you. And he takes a sip of the stout beer. So good. Now, take a look at this. He takes a letter out of his shirt, placing it on the table. Who wants to open it?
I will open it. Oh, somebody else wants to.
Yeah,
I want to.
You've been doing a lot of things.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah.
let's give it to Sugash.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Sugash.
All right.
Okay.
I'm
So
just gonna
Sugash
nibble.
will open the letter.
I'm gonna nibble all my cookies.
I will DM this to you. Give me 1 second. Here you go.
All right.
This is the answer you seek. You can choose to read it out loud if you.
Does it say?
Hail thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomaster of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The light of our land, once carried by champions long past, and protected by the Morning Lord and the Night Mother, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have her saved from this menace. There is much wealth in this community. I offer all that might be had to thee, and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for Barovia's time is at hand. Kulyan Indrovich, Burgomaster.
And as you finish reading, Arol says, "I'll be frank. I've been watching you all. I've been listening to your stories closely. I am certain, without a shadow of a doubt, that you are the ones Colion was pleading. A fellow Vistani, a woman named Esmeralda d'Avenue, urged me to keep a close eye out for strong travelers, for she plans to travel to Barovia soon, Master Van Rick, and take on the aforementioned.
You don't say.
The evil's name is Strahd."
Spoopy.
Ark, like, immediately perks up at that name.
He turns his attention to you and says, "Ah, so you've heard of it?"
Strange. I know I've never met anybody with that name, and yet I've heard it before. I mean, have you ever had that feeling before, where you know you haven't met someone, yet you feel you have, or you've been somewhere, but you swear you haven't?
People
Know the feeling?
have that feeling every day. But once Barovia was a peaceful valley, gods of the sun ruled peacefully. One day, a thick mist blanketed a shroud of death, seeking to engulf everything. My family is just beyond the Grey Veil, further ahead of this town. Will you help us?
Kill.
I personally must accept this. Beyond simply the letter's plea, knowing that Esmeralda's involved and that this evil is in fact one of those I thought it was. Perhaps the one I thought it was. I have every reason to be involved in this.
He looks at the rest of you and says, "What say you?"
Sounds like somebody is in trouble as well. From what it sounds like, I will be more than happy to assist my friends. Bring light into a dark place.
Yes, I agree. I'm in.
It's like, I'll be going. I have to find out just how do I know this Strahd?
I will certainly be doing some consultance with my lady before going any further into this, but in the meantime, count me in.
I understand.
Just one of the first times I felt included in something, so please.
Well, we could certainly use your healing capabilities.
We most certainly could.
Taka, Xavier, Orisa?
Oh, you know we're all in. Because I know wherever you go, I go.
Exactly.
Right, guys? And everyone all agree and says, yeah. And then Arol says, "Thank you."
We will do what we can for you.
And with that, he stands up and says, "Right. I'm on my way to the market to pick up some supplies for my family's camp. Would you like to accompany?
Of course.
Very good."
Certainly.
He starts making his way outside. "This way, please." And he takes you out into the market. But Orisa stops him for a second and says, "So, after we take care of whatever business you have, what then?" And he says, "After we've done these errands, I will be heading back to our camp. We will begin our... We will prepare you for what else is to come." So he leads you all to the Rumble Market, which is packed with traders from all over the Forgotten Realms. One of which is a general store with these things. I will post it. Important note. There you go.
All right.
Nice. Well, we can't
Oh,
live on
cool.
just cookies and bread.
Surely
Ricket's
not.
gonna pick up a few of those potions.
A few?
I will
How many?
take.
There's 4 there, right?
Yes, 4.
Ricket will buy all of them.
Oh, you're gonna take all of them? Alright then.
Yes.
Kira will pick up the rations.
Alright, so that'll be 4 gold for the 4 potions of healing, and 3 silver for one ration each.
Well, I'm trying to think, since Kira bought all the cookies, like, can the cookies count as rations?
You know what? Yeah, you don't even need to buy rations.
It's like,
But,
she bought all the
if you want
cookies and all the bread.
variety of flavor, if you want
Yeah, I
variety-
bought.
Yeah, if you want variety of flavor, well, the cookies go bad in about 3 days, I'd say 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah, speaking of, like, Baker's experience, yeah, that sounds about right. About 3 days, they become stale.
Yeah.
The rations are there if you want more variety, but I think for the sake of lenience, the cookie rations will be, we'll count them as 3 days. 3 days rations, so this will be 7 more.
All right.
Ricket is going to hand off potions. 1 to Sugash, 1 to Cedrot, and 1 to Ark.
Oh!
Makes sense.
Alrighty.
Alright, so Pedrot, Ark, Sugash, you all get your own potion.
Nice.
Kira will also pass out some of the bread to the others as like little emergency rations.
I love
Okay,
not needing
everyone,
rations.
Moon did DM me a really good point. You guys have all been paid 30 gold each
Ah, yes.
for your job.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Cool.
Yeah, so make sure to write that down.
From 10 gold to 36.
From
So much money.
200 gold.
Well,
Nice.
I already have 10 days of rations, so
I have infinite days of
Yeah.
rations.
that's
Lucky.
true. Lucky boy,
Look,
lucky boy.
some of us need to eat.
Oh, that
Lucky
almost sounds like
boy.
Loki.
Okay, let me make a note here on...
Okay, so the potions of healing have been bought.
No.
There we go.
Good move to give the potion store the people you can't really heal.
Oh,
That was the
And-
plan.
And
Although-
also, yeah, go ahead.
Although technically, monks can heal because
Yeah,
we're not playing
technically,
with
yes,
Tasha's, are we?
but also no.
Right.
We're not playing with Tasha's, are we?
I mean, we are using Tasha's rules for some things, but well,
Do I have the quickened healing ability? Oh, wait, I don't. I
it's
wouldn't
right
have it
now.
yet. It's fourth. It's fourth. It would be 4th level.
Yeah, it would be 4th level, so you don't have it yet.
Yeah.
But also, there is still the dragon chest set.
Being that it's sleight of hand to play, I think Ricket might pick it up.
All right,
That's
so
fair.
you pick it up, and that's 1 gold.
Do you want
And
nothing?
so, with that in mind, I would say that you guys are prepared to go to the Vistani camp. What do you say?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Nice.
I think so.
All right.
Is there I don't think there is, but is there like a bookstore somewhere nearby?
A bookstore. Given that the crowd is a little thick, even if there was a bookstore, you can't see it. And also, Taka is ushering you to follow with the rest of the party, going like, "Hey, Argyl's done gathering supplies. We should probably get going."
All right.
And he notices and says, "Don't worry, I'll find us a good bookstore on the way to Barovia. They even have bookstores."
I hope, because I love to learn about new lands.
Yeah, reading isn't so much my thing, so we could read it together.
That would sound wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it would work. Like, you read one chapter, I read another. We'll figure it out.
No. Or I can read it to you like a bedtime story.
Kira, I'm not 5.
I know, love. I know. She just boops him on the nose and follows. Let's go.
He just rubs it and just follows you. All right. And with that, you guys make your way to the Vistani camp, which...
Oh, hello!
Ah, I'm back!
You're back?
What happened?
Suddenly reappearing in a new map.
I'm back!
I always like appear somewhere like up here.
And there we go.
Oh, sorry.
Ah! Do not step on the child.
No,
That's not what
squishy-
they mean by babysitting.
No
Alright, so we need
Squishy
to
the
scroll
child.
down.
No Squishy the child, please.
Alright, so we're scrolling down, and then, after traveling for close to 3 more hours within the Grey Vale, with the sun beating over your heads even past the valley's towering rocks, the evening eventually grows darker, and you see a dozen men and women, with some children playing around a crackling bonfire. The folk are in good spirits, singing and dancing around the fire, while others played a merry little tune, while others still shared stories of their travels to each other. Tied to a nearby tree, grazing, are half-dozen draft horses that take my word for it, that's supposed to be 12. But, actually, no, that's actually accurate. Half a dozen. Huh, I was kind of, winging this, but,
Kira
anyway.
immediately
Did you forget how many are in a dozen?
Kira looks at Taka
I'm
like,
not good at math. I have dyscalculia. You all know this. But anyway,
Kira immediately sees.
Grazing are half a dozen draft horses wearing homemade ponchos to keep warm in colder climates. And all at once, as you announce yourselves, and as they see Arol, in fact, they all stopped and stared and began to smile again. And some of these people stopped what they were doing and approached you. Their attention was squarely on Arol.
Taka, look, horses.
Alright. So, they all gather around, and then, the old man among them wore a simple tunic with puffy sleeves and wore a simple leather vest. He had a bald head with some liver spots here and there, with a long, white, and pointy goatee. And he took his son by the hands and asks, "Arol, my boy, welcome back. I see you made it one piece." And Arol says, "Yes, well, Secumber has a great many sides, as well as a legion of shopkeepers after my coin, but hey, the sacrifices you make for your family, right?" And then the two hugged and laughed and said, "Too right, my son." Then the old man looks to you all. "Who are these people, Arol? Of yours?" And Arol says, "You could say that." And, with your passive perception, you can hear him whispering as he got serious and said, "These are the Master's Land. I see. Friends, come! Gather by the fire. Allow us to introduce our..." And he bows down rather theatrically for his age. "My name is Stunning. I am a Vistani. We travel around the globe, helping the wayward souls of the world to find ways to smile. Suddenly a heftier, muscular man piped up. The man diagonal to the left of Arol says, "You help someone, you help them help someone else, right?" And Arol says, "That would be my brother Luvash. Crude, but great in a fight. Oh, and the father of that little tyke over there." And there's this little girl sitting by the campfire next to the guitar. And then the little girl is wearing a simple frilly dress, definitely homemade. And Stanimir continues as he leads you to the fire and says, Here, have some stew." So, who wants to take the stew?
I will.
Sugash will take the stew.
I desire stew.
Okay, my mic is on, so okay.
Stew.
Ew.
So, with that in mind, there you go. So, let's just pretend that you're all gathering around the fire. I should have made some of these squares a bit bigger.
Yeah, it's fine.
Not really very well aligned with the with the ones on the map.
Yeah. But yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah. You get it, and that's what matters. So, again, with a simple passive perception, you can tell that it's a simple deer stew with potatoes, carrots, wild spices. So, simple but very tasty. And then Stanimir sits down and says, "Our people's history is long and storied. Beginnings found, land up. Why not stay a while and listen to our story? You must have a lot of questions, Tui."
Of course.
And I will turn to the book for this.
Kira just nuzzles down against Taka.
And Taka gives you a simple rub on the shoulder.
Yeah. Also, she gives some of her cookies to the little Vistani girl.
The little girl sort of looks at you and then back to the cookie, and she sort of looks to her father in approval, sort of raising an eyebrow, and Luvash, her father, just nods and says, "It's okay, Arabella. These people seem enough." And she sort of reaches her hand out, takes it, and then just sniffs it, takes a bite, and says, "What is this?"
It's a, what kind of cookie it was? Oatmeal cookie, correct?
Yeah, oatmeal.
Yeah, it's an oatmeal cookie. I got more if you want more.
Oh, it's a fucking Anzac.
And the girl,
Fuck yeah.
The girl sort of giggles and just continues eating.
Kira just smiles.
Yeah. And so with that,
What are you doing, Sakash?
actually, I do also have some key art to show you guys.
All right.
So the stream is gonna tank just a tiny bit, but okay. Go. All right. So
Ooh.
with that,
Ooh.
all right. So Stanimir fills his mouth with wine
Ooh.
and then spits into the fire.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna save this key art so I can put this on my stream too.
Oh, awesome. Go. So,
Is it necessary to spit it?
his daughter Damia sort of shushes you silently just by lifting. And I will show this stream. The flames turn from orange to green, and as they dance and sway, a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. Come from an ancient land whose name is Long, land of kings. Our enemies forced us. Now, wander the lost roads. The dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. Samir continues, one night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp. We nursed his terrible injury, quenched his thirst. He survived. Who he was? He gave a simple name. Strahd von Zerch.
That name
All
again.
he wanted to return home. But deep in took him as one of our own. Followed him back toward his home. His enemies hunted. They said, Prince, you didn't. Even when assassins fell upon us. Deep in the bonfire, you see the dark figure standing with sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us. We protect bore him safely to his home. Yes. He said, oh, you might stay as you wish, leave, choose. Always be safe. The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe, then disperses in a cloud of smoke and embers. Stanmir's face becomes a somber mask. Curses before us, turning him tyrant. We alone have the power to. We've tried far and find heroes such as yourself, and our Dreadlord's curse is true. Best. Our leader, Madame Eva, is all. Will you return to Barovia and speak with? And almost as if on cue, Lubash and Argal, you okay?
Yeah, no, I just said something in my throat.
Okay. Lubash and Argal, as if on cue, both point to the tent and say, Madame Eva, the answers you seek. Madame Eva has the answers you seek. Do you all make your way inside the tent?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
just for direction's sake, the tent is actually right here.
Oh, so we're practically on top of it.
Yeah, actually. And as your friends Corey and Kira try to make their way inside, they get stopped by the two brothers, and they the Xavier asks, "What are you?" Sorry, friend. Madame Eva wants to see these 7. And Taka says, "Come on, you can't be serious."
It's all right, love. Don't worry.
Afraid we are. Dead serious. Why can't we come in? Madame Eva insists on it. I'm not sure what's going on, but Xavier starts to turn over to the campfire. But I will respect your decision. Come on. He takes her by the shoulder, and she's like, still protesting a bit, but okay.
Do not worry.
See you soon, Kira.
All right.
And Kira's like,
See you
Kira,
outside.
come on. If this Madame Eva is so important, I need to know about what you're about to hear. Right?
I'm certain it will be fine. I don't know.
We can fill you in afterwards, and
Yeah,
I'm here.
we can fill you in after we're done. Plus, I'm very curious.
Make a persuasion check.
Who, me?
Both of us?
Yeah, no, just Kira.
Yep.
With disadvantage.
Oh boy. Okay, let me get my 2 d20s real quick. Okay. I'm not supposed to be good at these. The lowest is 6.
Okay, so Taka is understandably disappointed, but he just sort of nods and says, "Yeah, okay, I'll just wait by fire, I guess." But first, can I have that dragon chest set? You know, that way I'm too bored.
I think you need to ask Rick at that.
He turns to Rick and asks him for the set. You want to give it to him?
Perhaps. You can use it so long as you play me.
Fine by me.
Alright, Rick will hand over the still unopened.
Alright, so he takes it and says, "Don't worry, I'll be sure to give it back to you after I'm done." And that... also have some more key art to show you as we are introduced
Ooh, more key art.
to a new character. I will also show it on the stream. Good stream behavior.
Oh, hello. It's the mood.
Alrighty, and
Looks like me.
Yep, and just like before, I will get that in here as well.
Okay, so you're all taken to a rather sizable tent, fitting all 7 of you inside. Sitting behind a small table covered in cloth and a crystal ball, glowing with an ethereal light, was an old seer. Her eyes shimmer with life as she sees you enter the tent. To which she says, while stretching out her hands to you, "Please come in."
Kira's a little bit nervous, but she goes in.
"Yes, I have been waiting for ones such as yourself to come."
Hello.
It's
So
nice to meet you.
he looks to you and says, "Young, he will be searching."
Searching?
Yes, searching. Do not your guard. Do not forget who you are and who you are for.
I see. She looks over to Corey.
Corey's looking at the old woman.
And almost as if peering into your soul, she says, "Corey, what life is there? Your friendship, your time in... Who are you? A warrior? A servant?"
That's a bit hard to answer.
Ask yourself these questions. Choose your own destiny.
I'm not gonna lie, like out of character right now, I'm actually kind of sweating a little bit.
I think that's intentional.
Yep.
Ha, there's my...
This is the realness.
Yeah.
This is where it gets real.
Ah, shit.
And Madame Eva looks over to you next, Kedra, and she says, Compassion was always your strongest weapon. Kedrat, the Scorchio. As is love.
That would be an accurate descriptor.
Then she looks over to Rickett and says, "Oh, between two distance, little sense magic."
You keep cutting in and out.
Yeah, you've been.
Not my
Yeah,
Yeah, for a lot of this, you've been cutting in.
you've been
Turn-
cutting it. Yeah,
Pick up.
just.
I think
Okay, that's weird because
Is-
my connection's fine.
it could
it's
be
just
Discord.
that Discord isn't projecting you because you're too quiet for your microphone.
What the?
Oh, is that what it is?
Ugh,
Yes.
hang on.
Is
You
this
need to
Discord is being a butt?
Apparently,
you need to make
yeah.
it so. Yeah, you need to lower it so it will pick you up when you're quieter than doing voices like that.
Wait,
Either
okay,
that
so
or
I
do
need-
either
I
that or
need-
do
I
push
need-
to talk.
One at a time. Do I need to lower my input volume?
In voice and video, you need to. Your voice sensitivity, it needs to go.
Oh, wait.
w-
Wait, okay. Is this better?
Do the voice because it didn't cut out when you were talking normally.
Caught between two different worlds.
Okay, yeah, I heard that clearly.
Yeah.
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Discord, fix your shit.
Yeah. Can you repeat what she said to Kira?
Okay. You are in grave danger. He will be searching for you. Do not drop your guard and do not forget who you are on your journey and who you are fighting for.
All right. Kira
And,
looks.
She spoke to Corey.
I actually heard Curry's one, I think,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Discord, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, it's like you can go ahead and repeat it.
Fine, but you guys didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
I
Just
wish you brought me. I wish you brought me to attention to that sooner.
The curse of Discord. This is the real campaign.
Yeah. Okay. Thank God this is only session 1 that this happened. I also had to reset my microphone because the cable got messed up.
okay.
So
Yeah,
I
but
think I had to reset my settings.
all right. Anyway, yeah, continuing on.
Let's get through his thing. Caught between two different worlds in the most literal sense imaginable. I know your curse causes you as much distress as your want for a true place to belong.
I would rather you do not read my fortune.
Do not seek to be rid of your ephemeral hold on reality. Use it to your advantage and find a place to plant your roots. She looks over to Mimi. Mimikyu. You, like Rickett, have traveled quite a long way to come here. Dragonlance. Nishika's love has steadied your feet on the path of healing, but the world is still hateful of your kind. Do not let their jeers and stones affect your inner strength.
This is a little ominous. I don't think I told her my name.
Oh, I've been waiting for this so long.
Yeah. And finally, she looks to Ark and says, Brave Ark, your mind, like your body, is a wild storm in this turbulent sea we call the world. Keep calm and listen, and the answers to your past life will come to you.
Easier said than done.
And finally, she looks over to Zagash and says, I see we have a Belmondo on our ranks. Sugash, is it?
That would be correct.
Esmeralda speaks quite highly of you. She is in the middle of scouting right now. She should be back pretty soon.
Good. I suppose a bit of catching up would wind up being in order.
But first, I offer you advice. One day, I know you will one day honor your family's legacy. Have faith in your training, in the hand of Tyr, and in your allies. Have faith.
It can take quite a bit in order to falter my faith.
Good. That's good. You will need that inner strength to carry you on the path ahead. And with that, Madame Eva shuffles a deck of cards and then magically sets 5 in a cross-like formation in front of you. The land of Barovia is steeped in evil and malevolent forces you have yet to comprehend. If you are to defeat this great evil, then I must help you fulfill your destiny. Please, only one of you step forward, and we may begin.
I think I'll step forward.
Okay, so Kedrot, you step forward, and your hand reaches out, and as if by magic, the first card, the one on the left-hand side of you, begins to float up, and it enters your hand, and it says, she says rather, look to the one who sees all. The treasure is hidden in her camp. And again, your card is the diviner, so make note of that.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Actually, let me put this in important things to note so everyone else can catch up. Let's see here.
Am I just gonna look over? I'm kidding.
Yeah, trying to pinch my fingers in between the pages. Alright. Card 1. Diviner. And, she says, I think the treasure is under my very nose. And, next up, the second card on the top row of the cross, unveils itself to you.
I love this reading so much.
The Conjurer. 9 stars. I see a dead village, drowned by a river, ruled by one who has brought great evil into the world.
A flood?
A dead village drowned by a river, ruled by one who has brought great evil into the world.
Not certain what I would. Not certain if this great evil would still be alive.
In Barovia, nothing is impossible. And the third card, on the very right of the cross, lifts up, and it reveals itself to you to be the Four of Stars, the Abjurer. I see a fallen house, guarded by a great stone dragon. Look to the highest peak.
You're certainly quite a big fella.
But not big enough for a champion such as yourself.
Big boy.
There's big boy. And
It's Frank. He's guarding the treasure.
No, he's a lizard folk, I assure you.
And besides, he'd be guarding hot dogs.
Yeah, the fourth card. Well, hot dogs and sausages, but that's neither here nor there. The fourth card on the bottom row lifts itself up to you, and it's something of an amalgamation. It's even revealed to you as the round table. I see many allies scattered like stars across the land of Barovia. Look to the stars and you shall find them.
Well, at least I know that we have some allies out where we're going. Certainly hope it'll make the place a bit more welcoming than these cards are making it sound.
Barovia is very rarely a welcoming place.
My friend speaks truly. The Belmondo speaks truly. And finally, the card in the very middle of the set. It flips up, and the beast. The beast sits on his dark throne.
Now this certainly seems like a fight I wouldn't want to pick myself.
Keep these cards close to you. They will cast a light in the darkness.
There you are.
I'll certainly keep these cards in a safe place.
As well you should. And as you are in the middle of this reading, all of a sudden, a woman comes in. She's wearing a bright red trench coat and studded leather armor underneath, armed with a hand axe and two swords, a short sword and a rapier respectively, and long black curly hair tied back by a simple bandana. Her right leg is entirely prosthetic, colored brass and shimmering in the low light emanating from Madame Eva's crystal ball. She's carrying a large black book in her arms. Madame Eva, I've returned. I found it. Ah, Esmeralda. Welcome back. I see you found the first item already.
Kira tilts her head to the side.
Suddenly, Kedrot, the first card in your grasp shakes and flitters out of existence. And the woman, Esmeralda, looks to you, Sugash, and she says, Belmondo?
Hello, Esmeralda. It seems quite auspicious that we should meet again in such a circumstance.
Funny. This is exactly how I pictured it. And I wonder what kind of work the Hand of Fear has put you up to this time.
It seems the same sort of scenario that brings you here.
What does it matter? I'm glad you're back in one piece. And look here, she gives you the book. Van Richten's search? I finally found the tome that started him on this path. This is the first step to finding him, don't you see? This is our key to Barovia.
Oh?
Sugash is going to look at the book. It's like,
You don't say.
Would you like to read it on the way to Barovia?
I would, in fact. It seems very important to understand what he was after in order to understand where to find him.
Indeed. We could talk about what we've been doing along the way. And
Of course.
according to his research, he calls it the Tome of Strahd. for you guys. And with that, she says, now that it has been decided, we should probably close down camp and make our way to Barovia as quickly as possible. No good can come from a lowering sun. I learned that much from, regrettably, the werewolf job. And she taps her lower leg.
Kira just kind of screams, ugh, werewolves.
That you'll have to tell me more about. I have a couple of werewolf stories myself, actually.
Funny how our businesses are different, yet we go out to the same quarry.
I specialize in matters of the occult, as do you. It's only natural.
And she begins to leave the tent, stops, and then turns back to see you. Belmondo?
Yes.
I'm glad you're not dead.
I am glad you aren't as well.
She smiles and then takes her leave, and Madame Eva wiggles her fingers and grins and says, "Ta."
Thank you for the reading, by the way, Madame Eva.
Thank you for heeding it.
Kedrat's actually going to walk over to Sugash and tap him on the shoulder. I'll need you. I'm going to need you for something. Could you come with me for a moment?
Certainly.
Kira's gonna go and rejoin Taka.
Alright, so, at this point, give me 1 second as I, you know what, do this for fun.
I love it how Rika just went straight back to the bush.
Alright, so, I'm just going to, have him...
Too many new people.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have Taka, take his luck on the dragon chest set. Alright, so... 13 versus... Okay, so he beats Xavier in a game of dragon chess by 13 over 6. And
Jesus.
I win again! And Xavier's like, ironic how you, the bulwark of many battles, are a more deft hand than I. And they all turn to see you exiting the tent, and then obviously Taka goes over to you, Kira, and says, "Kira, welcome back. What did she say?"
She did a little reading, and it was kind of fun. But when we entered the tent, she says that somebody is searching for me, and I'm apparently in danger.
Did she say who it was?
No,
Any name at all?
no name at all. It was weird. And she told me
That
that,
would have been the first thing I'd want to know.
well, I mean, personally, I'm not that worried as long as I got you by my side.
I'm choked up.
I'm sorry, Jordan.
Oh no, that was Taka reacting.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, babe. So, what would you all like to do before everyone gets ready to make their way to Barovia?
Well,
This man owes me a game of chess.
Taka looks over to you, Rickett, and says, "Hey, Rickett, how about the game you were talking about?"
You're on.
Nice. My kind of attitude. All right.
So, Kira's gonna take out her ocarina and she's gonna play like some music.
All right. You play a simple tune, and it's very nice and very on the. Actually, no. Make a performance check.
Performance. I am good at these. Let's see, what is it? It is a +4. Let's go, big bucks, no whammy.
Big money, no whammies.
You play a simple tune and then
Oh,
time
no,
rewinds
it's
3 days.
3 days.
Hey guys, I just got my first nat 20, so it's a 24.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Okay.
So time does
back to
rewind
the
3 days.
explanation. You play a simple tune, and
Where's my
the
ocarina?
tune is so melodious it carries through the winds, and
Yeah.
even the Vistani started
I
to
think my ocarina's over
do
there
in
somewhere.
a little bit of an impromptu jam session, and it turned out to be this like traditional song that started playing, and it's really nice in the ear. It did a great job in lifting your spirits.
I am glad I am the charisma caster of the group.
Charisma, charisma, charisma.
I know.
Charisma.
Alright, so, Ricket. I'm willing to bet that you want something out of this, so how about he looks into his pouch and says, how about 50 silver for best 2 out of 3?
50 silver is a fair bet.
Alright then. Ready to roll?
Let's go.
Alright, so this is gonna be a sleight of hand check.
Oh, you gotta love it! That's a nat 20!
Another natural 20.
Nuts.
So
Nice.
he rolled a 2. So
Not even that. I have a +6 to sleight of hand. That's
yeah, you got this in the bag. So he's like, oh, man, you're just making all the good moves. Okay, round 2.
That's my boy.
And
Come
he
on,
starts,
babe.
like clinking the dice in his hand, like, come on, come on, come on.
Hey, guess what this one is? Not a nat 20, but a dirty 20.
Wow. Okay, so he rolled a 9. It's like all of his
I
luck
have another
comes
pair of eyes who
out
can
of
prove it.
him Thanks to you. And he's like, okay, okay, here's your 50 silver. Good game.
There is
You
a
did-
reason I bought this.
You did your best, honey.
Thanks, Kira.
Ricket will now swindle money out of people who think they are smart.
Oh no, I have a
You may
bard
not
character
understand
I
that
play
with
who
an
does
earshot
that.
of Kira, that this is her fiance.
Excuse
I didn't
me.
say it in character.
I know, but
I was about to say, boy.
yeah.
Nah,
Bleh.
I don't need Ricket to do that. I have a character whose literal, like a bard whose literal personality is, I'm going to take your money, whether you give it to me willingly or not.
That's amazing.
So the
Hey,
sort of
that's
guy
what Baku
who would
does,
would
though.
slay a dragon with vicious mockery. and then
Fucking
say,
Dr. Money.
yeah, yeah.
Also, DM,
Dr. Money with a
so-
lute that literally
so-
bursts into flames as he plays it.
Also, DM, Sorry.
Yeah, okay. So let's keep going.
Yeah, also, DM, I have revealed everybody's tarot card.
And I have just gone through listing the effects in Binding of Isaac.
Ah, that's what it was.
All right. So anyway, Kedron and Sugash, you wanted to talk to each other?
So, that friend of yours that came in while we were having our reading.
Yes, Esmeralda. What about her?
One of the cards which I was holding disappeared as soon as she came in.
That is true. She also gave me the book, the Tome of Strahd.
The one specifically that disappeared was card number 1, the Diviner. Supposedly, the fortune teller told us that there's a treasure underneath their nose.
He holds up the book.
Literally. Literally.
So, considering what we've heard of, considering what we've heard of our location, I don't really think that it should be. I don't really understand if that would be considered a treasure. In this case, a rather sadistic one.
Would you propose that Esmeralda herself is the treasure of sorts?
You could come to that conclusion, but something else has also been bothering me since we've gathered around at the dinner table. That
What's that?
Arol. Yeah, that Arol. He seemed to have known a lot about us, yet wasn't very willing to share any information with any of us, despite our valiant efforts to aid his kingdom.
It is something to consider, but matters such as this tend to be better less discussed in public than in a more private setting.
Right. I was considering sharing this information with others, although I don't exactly want to raise too much suspicion amongst people that could possibly be setting us up for something.
I believe these cards perhaps represent a path to, well, the solution to the problem.
Not just a solution. These feel like a prophecy.
Perhaps this divination knows that one leads to another, and thus what we find from one leads us to the next, and the next.
So in other words, these cards are going to be a path on what are going to be our designated path to possibly surviving this journey. Either that, or worst case scenarios, to setting us up for a possible trap.
We should be prepared for either situation regardless.
I couldn't agree more.
Should always be prepared for a trap. Anything can be a trap.
Right. Actually, with that said, I'm going to take card number 2, and I'm going to give it to Sugash. If this ever disappears on you, I want to hear it first.
Understood.
I'll be sure to give the other cards to others within our party and tell them the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Very well, it seems like a potentially better plan to have the cards split up. If this is supposed to be a map, better to, well, have us continue to have it.
Right. And in the case if one of us gets captured on this journey, if they happen to catch one of us that happens to have the rest of the cards on us, they could more than likely read out the rest of the map without needing the diviner.
Exactly.
Right. Let's rejoin with the group.
Understood.
Kira's in a deep thought, like, who the heck would be searching for me? I mean, outside of her, would my dad send soldiers out here to find me?
Is there still any stew?
Yeah, there's still plenty of stew left.
Mimi's been taking a good part of it.
Kira
Kari's gonna sit with Mimi and have stew.
Yeah, Kira gives the rest of her cookies to the little Vistani kids.
Yeah. Luvash happens to be sitting next to her, and he says, "That happens to be my little girl, Arabelle. My pride and joy."
She's really adorable.
I know she appreciates that. And then Arabelle just sort of looks at you while eating the cookie, just looking, tilting her head from side to side a bit.
Yeah. She, unfortunately, that's all. Unfortunately, hopefully you'll eat all those cookies in 3 days, because I may have went over a little more back in town. She rubs the back of her head, nervously laughing.
Overboard?
Uh, she, I didn't have any copper or silver on me, so I paid the tavern some gold to buy some cookies and bread, and they gave me the entire stock.
Arabelle and Luvash, their mouths are sort of like dropping in surprise.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of copper or silver. Unless you have some silver I could trade for a gold.
No, I think the gold you have is fine, but the entire tavern. That must have been quite the audience that caught eye of you.
I'm pretty sure that out of character, I'm pretty sure like everybody in that tavern was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, they were just like,
Yep.
Their eyes were like widening in surprise, and they were just like looking at the barmaid with this giant plate of cookies and bread, just making their way over to your table and Aragaz's table.
I have some spare bread if you want some as well.
No, I think we're quite happy here. Well,
Bread goes well with the stew, though.
maybe some bread for the girl.
All right, I will give some bread to the little girl.
All right. Arabelle takes it and she says, "Thank you, miss."
You're very welcome.
She smiles.
Yeah, Kira smiles back. It's kind princess is kind.
I dipped the bread in the stew.
Yeah, that bread
You
must
dunk
actually.
it, and it immediately tastes way better. The bread immediately tastes better. Something about the stew blends so well with the bread that it just. What does it remind you of?
Beef stew? No. Actually, she asks, what's his face?
Luvash.
Lavash, the recipe for the stew. So that way she can prepare it later.
Okay, so he tells you it's made of. Give me a second.
I remember deer, potatoes.
It's here somewhere. There we go. So.
I'm also going to be keeping a note of recipes of things we find in Barovia.
That's actually a good idea.
Nice. You got the Hero's Feast cookbook?
There we go.
Alrighty. Thank you very much.
Anytime.
Here,
And
just.
let's see here. Hang on, where are we again? There we go. All right, so if no one else has anything they'd like to do, I think we're ready to move on.
Yep.
All right. So, as night falls, you ride for hours and hours on end, hearing the sounds of crickets and frogs singing and croaking, horse hooves clopping, the wheels of the caravans turning and creaking, the wood stressing against your weight. Esmeralda sits next to you, Zugash, and open up the book you saw earlier, the Tome of Strahd. She says, "Master called this book the Tome of Strahd. Here, have a look at this." And then she this. So far, Boone's been getting all the handouts.
Yeah.
Makes sense, but all right.
Spoopy.
Yes.
I guess
It's
Kira
a
will
damn
be,
pretty map.
I guess Kira will be riding with Argel and
Where should I ride? Yeah.
So Taka will obviously be riding with you, Kira. Let me do that real fast.
I imagine Rickett would instead of being inside, would be sitting on top of it.
Okay, yeah. We can flavor it like that.
yeah, Kira's
Because,
just
just a genuine dislike
Yeah.
of
We would say Ark is doing the same.
closeness.
We would say Ark is doing the same thing, but he's a big boy.
He's massive.
big
It also
bird.
helps being that Rickett, without any gear, is only 5.5 kilos.
Actually,
Very light boy.
which one would Xavier be in?
Xavier. Actually, we can put Xavier with Stanimir. Wait, hang on. Don't put him on Stanimir.
Okay, I'll go with that one.
There we go. Okay. We can put Orisa.
Standimir.
We can put Orisa here.
Magical wagons, people.
Maggins.
Right.
So,
Naggins.
That's a new word.
magical wagons.
Esmeralda is in the front cart.
So Sugash reads over this passage, and it's like, it is rather unfortunate that someone that it seemed as though was so, what's the word? Noble. At least, again, that there were descriptions of his former nobility. Seems to have fallen by just such a simple thing as, well, the desire for another person. Jealousy, really.
Love can drive people mad, that's for sure. But this guy, he takes it to a whole new level. He seems to have a bit of an ego about him, but that's putting it very mildly.
He would not be the first to express a desire to overcome death. And that desire tends to lead people towards very strong actions. Actions that do not necessarily sit well.
And it just goes to show, even the simplest things can drive men mad. Especially men of power, of prestige. And if Strahd is as ancient as he says he is in this passage, then he could be more dangerous than any monster that we've ever faced. And suddenly you stop dead in your tracks.
Nope, that jolts Kira awake.
And you can hear the horses neighing. They're freaked out.
Uh-oh.
And the Vistani all stopped, and they peeked out of their carts in utter confusion. And as you all tried making sense of the situation, a thick white fog began to roll in. The Vistani all backed away in terror of it. Arol, one of the people riding with you, goes, "He's here."
Everything okay up there?
And as if on cue, a pack of wolves, led by one dire wolf, all came down from the hill. So, okay, let's, okay, so let me get... 7 of these guys out, including the direwolf.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
no, we're getting ready for battle.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So, being on top of the wagon, would I be see it?
Yeah, you see them coming down the hill, and the direwolf howls and leads the pack down in front of your path.
Oh, wonderful!
Hang on.
Just what I needed today.
Ready to kick some.
Now I can't see anyone because I'm on top, so I can't warn anyone.
Oh, hang on. Got a bandit bot. Give me a second.
Okay.
Oh,
Nah, 5
Yeah,
equals
yeah.
still slow. Oh well, I wrote down all
Very
the
good.
stuff anyway.
Put myself somewhere on the map.
This is exactly what I needed.
Got to ban another one. Sorry.
Oh good.
Oof.
And as usual for Rickett, his guise drops as he draws his knife, ready for a fight.
Kira's got her staff ready.
So, 4, 5, 6, and let's do what we did last time and mark these things. So,
I think 7's a little much, but hey. We can
There
take
is 7 of us.
yeah, 7 of you. So,
And some Vistani.
7, and there's also 3 other characters who could probably come out and fight if we need any help.
Yeah.
I just need to remember how to do the color thing again real quick.
3 or
Click
more.
on them, and the orb at the bottom.
Oh, what was that?
Click
Oh,
on
yeah,
them,
I
and
see,
there's
I
a
see,
little
I see,
thing on the bottom.
I see it. Okay, thanks. Alright. So, this will be wolf red. This is wolf blue. Wolf green. Wolf orange.
Wolf purple.
Purple, yes. Wolf pink and wolf
Black.
yellow.
Ah.
And okay, so we'll have. Let me take a look at the initiative order. All right.
I have my
So-
bars.
Red will be in the very back. Wolf 3 will be. Actually, no. Wolf 2 will be with the dire wolf. Wolf 3 will be.
Yeah, and then I guess while you're setting up the wolves, where do you want us?
We just stay in the
Yeah,
things as we
you're at
are.
the cards right now, so you can just mobilize when you're ready.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Mobilization for a child usually amounts to jump over wagons. At this point,
Yeah.
abuse the fact that fast and light and run and get over the top of them.
Right.
Give me a second because I also have notes on the actual initiative order.
No problem.
Oh,
Kira's gonna hang out with Mimi. What sucks is I'm not a level 4 warlock.
yeah.
Cause like I
Gosh,
have
just hop out of the cart and it's like, we're gonna deal with that.
Here's the thing. I don't know if we're allowed to like move up to the front, or if, like.
Well, Sugash would already be in the front.
Okay, well,
Yeah, Sugash was already in that front cart.
yeah, I was in the back, so
yeah, and so was I. So
yeah, so that's okay because like we're both the healers, so by the time if we catch up and somebody needs healing, we'll be there ready to heal.
Yeah, and one of you has like ranged super healing, so you know,
Yeah.
man, when you hit level 5 with that thing, pew pew,
Oh, very pew pew.
pew pew.
Imagine like, oh my god, you're down to 1 HP. Would be so ashamed if I hit you with 5d8 radiant blast for healing.
Oh, what's that? You're back to full now? Fancy that
Let me make sure I got
shit.
my wires crossed just right.
You wish you had Fireball.
I want my fireball necklace, damn it.
I want
No.
deck of many things, baby rage.
Oh wow, they're literally just in range for a fireball.
Yep.
They're also in range for
Okay,
Radiant Blast.
Okay, I think we're ready. So,
Oh well, literally just.
So, the pack leader, Kedrat and Mimi, you're all tied. For the sake of moving things along, and for the sake of kickstarting this challenge, let's have the direwolf go first.
Ooh.
How does it sound?
Okay.
I'm not happy with that, but okay.
It's normally how we do things, but okay. So,
Is Xavier?
so the direwolf. Oh, Xavier is actually, he makes his way over to the pack, going, "Don't worry, I'll stop them." And then, the direwolf
please
focuses
don't.
his attention on him.
No.
Orisa, you better get in there and help him.
He is going to do, let's see.
What level did you make,
So-
Xavier and Orisa?
What?
What level did you make them, out of curiosity?
You'll see.
Okay.
Okay, so he is going to go for a bite attack, but with tactics he should have advantage. So all right. So that's gonna be an 18, and
Ow.
he's going to bite him in the jugular, and his jaw pressure was so intense, he bit through the armor, through his jugular, and he instantly bled out to death.
Oh! Xavier!
And Orisa sees this and just freezes in place.
Oh, that's gonna hurt Corey too. Oh no.
Mhm.
And Taka sees this as well and goes, "No, Xavier!" And he looks to Orisa and says, "Orisa, you need to get around them. Come on, let's see if we can flank them." And Orisa, to your surprise, flees from battle.
What? Orisa, where are you going?
She
Orisa!
doesn't answer you. She doesn't answer you. She just keeps running.
Orisa, come back! Kira's like,
And
what?
Again, quick question: Can for Kira and I can we have our characters move closer to them for the start for the start?
It's already started.
Oh, dang it.
So, we can put you closer, but you'd be like in between Stanimir, Luvash, and the other Vistani's cards.
Are the other
So
Vistani's
mark you there, and then you can make your moves there.
Yeah. Okay. You want to move? Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll start somewhere around here-ish.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, so, I think the direwolf is going to end his turn here, so Mimi or Kedrat, who wants to go first?
I think I'll go first.
Not me. No skills.
My suspicions from earlier are starting to feel correct.
Hold on, what's the initiative order? Is that written down anyway?
Oh, yeah, hang on. Give me 1 second.
Okay, good.
Actually, given how I handled this, don't worry, I'll keep track of the initiatives.
Okay, cool. Just tell me when then.
Yeah. That's my job as a dungeon master.
True.
So, Kedrot, what are you doing?
You hear Kira screaming Xavier's name as well. She's kind of really sad.
Like, your friend just died in front of you, and your other friend just bolted.
Not just it's like what the hell is going on? And now she's racing to get to Taka.
Alright. I mean, I don't want to go too far in there because, I want to say like majority of the pack is over there.
Yeah.
I have a bit of an idea how we could
what are you
probably
thinking?
fend off the pack. I'm actually
Let's
going to
see,
try
let's-
something.
Actually, because I'm trying to see. Because I don't think I'd be able to get close enough to be able to get them with a booming blade without getting too far in.
They're still technically right. They're beasts, right?
They appear
are,
to
yes.
be.
Wait,
Okay,
actually,
so, you want to try Booming Blade?
no, I was saying I probably wouldn't be able to do that without getting too close in there, but I could cast Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt, okay.
Nice.
Okay, so... Go ahead and make a ranged spell attack against whatever target you choose.
I'm going to. I think I'm going to attack. What's the one with the what's the wolf with the red circle around him? Like not the one in the back, but the one more in the front.
That's
dire.
the dire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the dire. Okay. Okay, so first I'm gonna move a little bit in front of. I'm gonna move a little bit in front of the cart. Kind of get that side. Kind of get that side sort of covered. Now. And that's a nat 20!
Oh, natural 20? Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, so that's gonna be 4d6.
46, alright.
Ooh, I had an idea. If we managed to defeat the dire
go ahead and
wolf,
roll damage.
I had the idea if we defeat the dire wolf, that might make the pack a little more scared of us.
Yeah. Oh, and guys, make sure to write down your roll results in the rolls.
Okay. Yeah.
Specifically for rolls. So, Kedra, you got a natural 20.
Yeah.
And of course, I had to get Castlevania music in here.
And
Might
yeah,
have been that.
since it's a nat 20, how are we ruling criticals?
Double the dice.
Okay, and so that's 40 damage.
Okay, 40 damage. Very nice. So
What?
Quay?
Guiding bolt. Critical guiding bolt. Get fucked.
Okay,
Guiding bolt is right.
So
What the
whoa,
fuck?
whoa,
What the
what are
fuck?
you doing?
What the hell?
You're having too much fun.
Wait,
What
who did
just
that?
happened?
Okay,
I
okay,
don't
okay,
know.
Okay. Who did that? Who did that?
I don't
Sleeping.
know.
Kedrat's gaming.
Okay, so the direwolf gets hit with radiant energy, but seems to have shrugged it off actually. Because
Because
give me a second. the radiant energy crackled out of your. I'm assuming you're using your sword to cast it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it casts out of your sword and glitters out straight towards the direwolf. When suddenly, you see a bright flash of light, and a shield surrounds it.
What? Uh-oh.
And the direwolf just sort of snarls and turns its attention to its back. And while they're not moving, they're getting ready to move.
So it appears they have a protection. It seems to have protection around them.
What would I need to roll to
Although,
figure?
since it is a crit, how about we roll like this? So, the blast was strong enough to push it back this a ways. So you did manage to push some of the pack out of the way. Let me just have that one up there.
Not exactly the result I was looking for, but it seems we spread out their forces just a tad. This may be better to focus on our targets.
So, anything else you are thinking of doing, or?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Alright, so, Mimi, you're up next.
Okay, let me get to the thing. Okay, that's the wrong tab. Yeah.
Sagesh's arrows are like.
Yeah, you keep showing off your arrows. What are you doing?
No, I was moving.
Sugash.
It's to so
I
you
was
can
I
work
was
out.
actually measuring things.
Yeah,
You were measuring things quite a lot, so I was curious.
Wait,
yeah. So you can know how far things will be and stuff.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
why he's doing it. It's just he was doing it a lot.
Okay, so I'm moving to here. I can trust a lot. Like I can try and trust. I trust that Sigas
you
and
can only move 30 feet, which
Yeah,
is
I know.
every single square.
yeah, like that's what it's doing.
Okay.
10. So it has to be. So it has to. I can't I can't go in the corner Oopsies, that's not what I meant. So I can't do something like this. Do you see it? Can I do something like that?
I'm not seeing it.
Okay. Let me show you. Okay, follow me along here. 10. This is also considered 10 feet, according to the thing.
You're actually jumping quite a ways.
Okay. Can you see? Do you see this? Do you see this? No, that's not what I meant to do. Okay.
That's 40. Yeah, that's 40 feet.
Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. 30. Right here.
Yeah, you
Is
can
that-
make it about that far. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's as far as I.
Yeah. So from there you'll expend all your movement, and then you're doing. What?
I'm going to. Okay, let me double check my spells, because I want to make sure that.
Damn it! Maybe took my spot.
Well,
You can get
yeah,
it.
I'm gonna use this time to cast as a bonus action the because I'm not entirely sure how strong or weak
Go ahead and describe the spell.
it's Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
It's a
You
first level.
yeah,
It's third level. It's the third level spell. grants an AC of 2
okay.
to one person.
Sure, is it a bonus action spell?
It's a bonus
Yeah,
action spell.
it is a bonus
Okay,
action
cool.
spell.
You described it. It's as his bonus action.
Yes.
Oh, it's concentration too. So that also means. Give me a sec. Give me a sec to check the rule refreshers. Okay. Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna use. I'm also, and because it's a bonus action, I'm gonna cast. Not as a bonus, as my regular action. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. At hitting.
Wait, Sacred Flame's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Sacred Flame is a cantrip
Good.
with a range of 60 feet.
Okay. Aiming toward.
Let's go for the nearest wolf that's near me. This one.
Okay. So that will be Wolf Yellow. All right.
Yes, wolf yellow.
Wolf Yellow. All right. So it needs to make a dex save, right?
Target must succeed on a dex saving throw or take
Gotcha.
1d8 radiant damage, and it takes no benefit from cover for the saving throw.
All right then. So. Oh, it got a dirty 20, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit it.
So as you weave your magic towards it, it zips out of the way and starts growling.
It's not what I wanted to have happen.
Although, seeing as you still have your bonus action, who are you thinking of giving the extra AC to?
I'm gonna give it to Taka because I'm unsure about Taka's AC, and I'm pretty certain somebody here would appreciate not having their fiance die on them.
Exactly.
Somebody.
So here's the thing.
Yeah, this man's gonna die for plot.
No. Well, with your spell, you raised his armor class from 18 to 20. So, people are gonna have these wolves are gonna have a very hard time hitting this guy. So he looks to himself as you cast the spell, and he's like, "Whoa, thanks, Mimi. I appreciate it."
She gives like a slight smile and just she isn't sure. Again, she wasn't too sure about how strong everyone was, so she could tell like everyone else already because of the encounter like with the wolves and the Dampier, but not the husband, not the future husband, you know?
Yeah.
So
okay, so just remember that's concentration, so.
Yep.
Alright. I think with that, we'll go over to Corey next. What doing?
Yep. Okay, so I'm sort of like here, and hold on, let's grab my ruler.
TP, don't roll
Okay.
dice in this chat.
It's
Out
funny.
there.
You're fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait.
Well, I cast Hex on the direwolf,
Hex. Okay.
and there, I've got them all written down for you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I was about to check that up on. Okay.
So until the spell ends, I deal 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit it.
Okay.
And-
That's also concentration. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. Who are you hitting it with?
The direwolf,
The dire wolf. Gotcha.
Yep. and
Okay.
he can have disadvantage on dexterity saves, or checks, whatever.
Damn
Alright
it.
then.
Oh well. Yeah, if I knew
Um,
beforehand, oh well, it's been said. And
Yeah,
as my regular action, I will cast Eldritch Blast at him.
Eldritch
What?
Blast. All right.
Let's go.
Let's go! Where's my
Okay.
D10?
Nuke 'em.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
It's too bad you can't hit two targets at once with the same beam.
Yeah. And what is my...
While you do,
Like, it just goes right
let me-
through and hits the other one,
let me
too.
double-check- Let me double check the shield spell.
I mean, you could Quinn spell it, but it's not a sorcerer spell.
Yeah, and I don't have twinned yet.
Okay.
Anyway, I imagine this probably misses. I rolled a... Wait, what? That's, Oh, wait, maybe. I rolled a 15.
That misses, unfortunately. Like,
Yep.
you were just a hair too far.
Damn. Oh, well.
Yeah, you poor guys are missing. Like, the direwolf not only casted the shield, but as it dissipates the shield, it sees your attack coming, and it just sort of snarls in a way that it looks like it's grimacing at you
Damn.
as your spell misses.
He mocks us.
Exactly. It's almost like it is mocking you.
Yep. Oh,
I-
that's my turn.
I think I know what's going on out of character.
You don't know that,
I
but yeah.
I don't.
know.
Keep that to yourself. Okay, so Corey, anything else, or I think
That's my
it.
turn.
Yeah. Okay, Ricket. Ricket and Kira, you're both sharing the same spot. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. I have an idea what I want to do. So I'm
Ricket, are you okay with that?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I know I'm gonna be like right on top of Sugesh, but I want to do a combo attack. So what I want to do is I'm gonna use my cantrip, Sacred Flame, and set Sugesh's whip on fire with it.
Oh yeah. Quickly, DM, can you put the initiative order in?
No, I already got the initiative order handled. Thank you.
Okay. I just didn't see it, so.
So basically, I'm giving Sugesh a fire whip, basically radiant fire whip.
It's been sanctified.
Let me guess. Is that another bot? Yep, it's another bot. Sheesh.
Damn.
They're just coming out of the woodworks.
Where did Kira disappear to?
I'm right under you.
And another one. Great.
Sorry,
No. Like the bot.
Yeah, Twitch needs to get its shit together.
Yeah, like this is.
And
More
YouTube.
bots are following me.
No, no. Ah!
Give me a second, guys. This is like so stupid.
It's okay. Oh, yeah, you
I
see
can't get in range.
Because, like, I had the idea of,
That name is ominous.
so, Kira gives Sugesh the idea, look, these wolves are, these are still technically animals, so maybe with the fire whip idea, we could probably scare off a couple of these wolves.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was about to read the ruling on Sacred Flame. So that way I can allow you to do that because, not discounting the idea. Hey, I wasn't trying to get that. I was trying to get this. There we go. So you wanted to cast Sacred Flame on his whip?
Yes, so that way, because, like, the idea I had is, like, if Sugesh can hit one of the wolves, that it's like a big flaming whip, like fire, like, hey, this is spooky fire.
Okay, given that the spell doesn't work that way, I'm just gonna say no, you don't do that.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll just cast good old Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Against which one?
The blue one here.
Oh, okay, Wolf Blue. Alright. So go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
Let's fucking go, nat 20.
Let's
Alright,
go,
so
Pendulum.
go roll double the damage dice.
Okay, so that's 2d10s.
Neuter that fucker.
Now we
Okay.
just need for me to roll in that 20 when I attack it. And triple the damage dice.
Let's fucking go. I got a 9 and a 10.
Alright.
So 19?
Yes.
Okay, so Kira, how would you like this throw rug to be made?
Ah, fuck.
So Kira is absolutely livid because she just witnessed one of her best friends die right in front of her. So her eyes are kind of they're still obviously still blue, but there's a brief moment where they turn yellow, and she aims her staff, and this big gold, like her eldritch dress was mostly blue, but it's not like a golden color, golden like yellow to white gradient in the shape of a dragon,
All right,
just
so,
flying at this wolf.
Yeah, so as the energy crashes into the wolf, you hear a bit of a yelp, then a pained howl as it fizzles out of existence.
She is livid.
Alright, so currently there's 7 wolves in total.
The other Vistani going to help, or they're just hiding?
They're all, like, gathering towards you.
Okay.
None of them are hiding. Okay, so, Ricket, I believe if Kira has nothing else to do.
Kira has nothing else. She's on a warpath. She is ready to murder.
Right. Okay, so, Ricket,
The only one I could reach is dead.
alright, so, come up with something
Well.
else.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do what I can here. I'm gonna try and curse the direwolf.
Alright.
Double curse.
It needs to make a charisma saving throw.
A charisma save, okay. Let me,
Hold up, my cat is stuck in the closet. I'll be right back.
okay.
Oop.
Alright, so, charisma save. Gotcha. Alright, so, the direwolf, rolled a 9, rather.
Wonderful. It is now cursed by my eye, and now it will remain cursed for a minute or until I change the target. Now it's just got to wait for some of the effects to come into play, and that's literally all I could do.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so next up is Sugash. What doing?
So I recognize the power of being able to fucking splinter these guys a little bit, force them to go in 2 different directions. Gonna measure something real quick.
Alright.
Oh, I can go there.
Alright.
That could help splinter them. Give them 2 different directions to go in. Should I go after the green one or the yellow one? Because me going after the direwolf and being melee right in the middle of everybody is bad. And being the only melee guy in the middle of it is bad.
What do you guys think?
Which one? Which ones were it? Was it?
Green and yellow.
Green
Green or...
and yellow.
Probably yellow, but I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking, because that way we sort of have a split on both sides.
Yeah.
That way they can't like concentrate on one or the other as much.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do it. It didn't work the way I wanted to. I'm going here.
Aw.
Unarmed strike. And I have my whip, but I'm still doing an unarmed strike. There is a reason I'm doing that.
Alright.
Oh, balls. That's gonna miss. That's a 7.
Yeah, unfortunately that attack misses.
Man, if
That's
only you were
fine.
lucky.
Well, he
Man,
doesn't,
if
he doesn't
only-
need lucky right now.
I'm back.
And he doesn't
Cat
even have it.
rescued.
Yay! Alright,
I don't.
What doing?
Man, hold on. I have a bonus action.
Yeah.
And my bonus action is to blurry a foes.
Muda,
2 more unarmed strikes.
Hold on.
Is it Muda or
Okay, that's a little better. That's a 14.
That'll
Depends on the
hit.
character.
That'll hit.
Cool. The Belmondo, otherwise known as the JoJo. Ooh, that's 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage. It's looking very rough.
We gotta smack it again with the knee! I declared the knee and it was much better! Okay. Always go with the knee.
Yes!
22. Yeah!
Okay, that'll also hit.
7 damage again!
Okay,
Nice.
so no surprise here. This one has been turned into a throw rug.
Always declare the knee! Always declare the knee!
Show me your moves!
Go Belmondo.
Yeah, Belmondo looked like Captain
And
Falcon
that-
over here.
And that will end my turn. My AC is 18.
Alright, so, with this in mind, Wolf number 6 is going to go next, so Wolf Purple. Alright, so what it's gonna do is going to... Let's see here. Wait, how do you do the directional thing?
You right click.
Oh, right click, and then...
You while you're left clicked, like you see how I'm dragging the arrow right now, and then you right click and it'll do another direction.
Oh, that's a little difficult with the trackpad.
Oh.
Then you're fucked,
I don't-
buddy.
there's...
Yeah.
Well, I'm not fucked, I'm just limited.
Yeah. Well, in terms
So-
of doing this, then you're fucked. Like,
I mean, it's not necessary. So, let's see here.
There's something spoopy hiding in the forest, isn't there?
So, it's gonna expend 15 feet to go over to Yusugash, and then it is going to go for
Nom nom.
a bite attack.
Nom nom.
Nom nom.
And considering that it's within 5 feet of its allies, it's going to get advantage on its attack roll. So, hang on, just slid. There we go. Okay, so alright, so it rolled a... Let's see here. It rolled a dirty 20 on its first hit, so I think that hits.
Yeah.
You take... six piercing damage.
Ouch.
ouchie.
Yeah, so you take 6 piercing damage from that attack, and that's the end of its turn. So next up is Wolf Green. And what it's gonna do is go...
Listen.
It's gonna go 30 feet, and it's going to attack you, Kedrot.
Alright.
Exactly as planned.
All according to the Kendu. Kenku.
Just keep it in mind, I'm not trying to beat you guys. I want you to win.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't think of it as wargaming against the DM, alright?
No. I mean,
Now,
honestly,
this is go.
Yeah, well, also,
In terms
also,
of what my plan was, this is all according to Kekaku.
yeah,
Yeah.
also, to be fair, this was also my plan.
Also, this is
So
also,
it's
this
gonna
is a-
roll, It's gonna roll a 14 to hit. I don't think that hits, right?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So the wolf tried to snap at you. It jumped over Xavier's body for one thing, and it tried to snap at you, but you backed away just far enough for it to miss you. So Wolf Green's turn is done. Alright.
Also, I'm going to say this is actually kind of a balanced fight. It's not hard, but it's not easy.
Right.
Yeah. So next up is Wolf 7. So it's gonna... Alright, so...
Has Hawk made it all?
That far, and it's going to... it's gonna hold its turn. And that's the end of its turn. So, Ark, what you doing?
Alrighty, let's see here.
Bird up.
Bird gonna eat.
Let's
Somebody
see.
say bed.
Let's
Oh,
see.
Ark, there's some delicious doggies over here.
Hang on a tick. 25 and... Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, so within range. Okay.
Wait, Dion, I'm just now thinking, Ark! Monsters are num-num!
Yeah, okay, don't
Okay.
interrupt her.
Alright, so Ark is gonna move there.
Ark is gonna move there?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
Yep, right in between the wolvies.
Yeah, getting them in a... Not exactly bottleneck, but you're in between them.
Yeah.
Basically.
Alrighty. And then, let me see, for my... Yeah, so I'm trying... Stupid question, remind me. So, like, just moving there is my action?
No, that's your movement.
Yeah, that's your movement.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. This is what happens when I go from, like, you know, spellcaster to frontline fighter.
Pure
Yeah.
melee,
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. So
Okay.
What do you think you're doing?
Alright, so for bonus action, yep, we're going to bird up.
I would like rage.
Yep, so Ark is going to rage.
Alright.
And, actually, here, let me give a, let me give a little...
Oh, I totally forgot. Actually, I messed up. So, let's get rid of the exploration, thingy, and then... Where is it? Here it is.
Yep.
This is the screen that should have been there. That's my bad.
Okay.
This is our combat, overlay.
Okay. Anyway, I just put... There you go. So I just put a little symbol on my token, just says, okay, that's me raging.
Okay. So, your form swells up. And, what would be your main action?
Alrighty, I'm gonna take a swipe at, Pink Wolf with me talons.
Alright, then.
Alrighty, so let's see here... Nat 20!
Alright, so, yeah, double your damage dice.
Double damage dice, and also because I'm raging, the instead of a D4, those I believe become D8s.
My God, this poor wolf.
Yeah,
Poor wolf.
Fuck.
yeah, it's like hang on, yeah, I can roll a D8 in place of a normal for unarmed strike, and talons are unarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so 2 D8s. Alrighty, that would be 7 total.
7 damage?
7 damage total. Yeah, I rolled a 5 and a 2.
Okay. Pink Wolf is not looking too good.
Intimidation.
And I believe that's the end of your turn, so...
Yes.
Alright, so Wolf Red...
Zoom, zoom.
Oh, okay. The road outside my house is a 60k road.
Oh.
Dickheads like to go 60ks.
Pink Wolf's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Wait, do Americans know how much 60Ks are?
Yeah.
I would assume it's kilometers? I don't know how it is
Yep.
in
Yeah,
Australia.
that would be kilometers per hour.
Yep.
It's about 32 miles.
Wow, okay. So,
Yeah.
Red Wolf, again, is, just gonna hold its action. There's not much it can do at this distance. Basically, the wolves are all just closing in on you guys. That's their only plan right now. They're trying to box you in, basically. And
Actually, it's closer to 37.
Ah.
Either way.
Speaking of boxing
I read it wrong.
Speaking of boxing you in, 2 more wolves pop up.
Ooh.
Because
you
of
gotta be
course.
Yeah, you couldn't really tell from your vantage points, but Rickett, you could easily tell from your passive perception that there was more than these 8 wolves. Okay, so
More of them.
This one is blue, and that one is gonna be. Hang on. Wait, hang on. This one's supposed to be dead. This one is gonna be yeller.
I am going to kill the yellow wolf because I'm the only yellow one here.
Yellow is my
Well, I already
color.
killed the first yellow wolf.
I'm going to kill it again.
Yellow wolf isn't even that good of a rapper anyway.
I'll kill you, and then kill you again.
And then jumpstart your heart, and then kill you again. Okay. So,
I'm going to kill you.
all right. So I think, since they're late to the party, we'll skip Wolf Blue's turn. So let's just go over to Taka. All right, what can Taka do?
Taka do what Taka want.
Taka is gonna.
I believe in you, honey.
Yeah, he's gonna go over to. Let's see. Give me a second here as I go over what he can do. Since he's a paladin, he has spell casting, so I just want to make sure I'm doing these right.
Hopefully he's got a multiple spell attack and take out some of these wolves.
You'll see. Okay, I think I know what he wants to do. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna move over to all right, let's check this. So
Well, he's right in view of Kira.
was it? Yes. Let me just check that. Okay, so Alright, so what he's gonna do is cast Bless on Sugash, Ark, and Kedrot. So now you guys get to have a 3d4.
Hey.
Hey, that's my boy.
Yes, you can add the d4 to an attack roll or a saving throw. So keep that in mind.
Wait. So who got the blessing?
You, Ark, Sugash, and Kedrot.
Okay, cool.
All the melee.
Alright, so I think that's the end of his turn, really. So, yeah, let's go over to Wolf Orange.
Aren't you glad to see me? I'm not sorry. Although I think I have a feeling
30. So, again, this is pretty much as far as it can go. And it's also going to hold its action, so... Alright, most of these things are just holding their actions, really. I think orange, pink, and red are holding their actions. I think, right?
I think so.
We're gonna say that they are. Okay. So to the top of the round, Kedrot, Mimi, and the Direwolf. Yeah, let's have either Mimi or Kedrot go first.
I can go first.
Okay.
Okay. So. All right. So, Mr. Green over here. He done made a mistake.
Yeah.
He's standing right in front of me.
Uh-huh.
Yes, he made a mistake. He's in range.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love that we keep referencing that.
It's
Yeah,
like
so-
we just pulled a rags.
So I need to have a reminder. So Wrathful Smite is a free action.
Okay, let me look at that
No.
real fast. Wrathful Smite.
Wrathful Smite is a bonus action.
Okay, it's a bonus
Okay, never
action.
mind. Yeah. Okay, so that will be your bonus action. Then you'll have
Okay.
to put in a regular action in front of that.
Wait,
So,
a regular action. Can I also do a cantrip, or no?
yeah, you can do a cantrip and then something, and then
A cantrip
spell
would
as long
have
as
a
it's bonus
casting.
action.
Well, no, because Wrathful Smite is a bonus action. If a cantrip has a casting time. So if it's an action, you can use that as your action.
Yeah,
for example.
that's what I've been trying to say. Yeah, so as long as the cantrip is an action, you can use that on top of a spell that's a bonus action.
So I could use Wrathful Smite to Booming Blade.
Yes.
I'll do that.
And then you could Divine Smite on top of it, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
So,
Paladins can be fucking beasts.
Okay, so yeah, I think I shall do that.
all right then.
All right, so I'm going to Wrathful Smite the Green Boy. So yeah,
He doesn't make any saves yet. Wrathful Smite is basically a thing that will happen on your next attack.
Yeah. So it's like getting ready to hurt.
All right.
All right.
Now Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
So this attack will also deal your Wrathful Smite damage, and you can also choose to expend a spell slot for Divine Smite right now.
I think I'll do that.
All right. So
it'll be your weapons damage, plus
Okay.
a d6 of psychic damage, plus a d6 or d8 of radiant damage. I'm pretty sure it's a d6. I'll double check.
yeah, don't worry.
So-
I'm on top of that.
Suffice to say, unless you roll like incredibly low on all of them, that will.
All right.
Yeah.
So yes, 1d8.
Okay. Okay. So 1d8, 1d6, and
Weapon damage.
Yeah.
okay. Which okay. So yeah, that'd also be a 1d8. So yeah, I rolled 2d8s.
Yeah, 2d8s and 1d6.
Okay.
That expends 2 spell slots, but damn.
Alright.
So how's the doggy go to pound?
Well, first of all, I want to calculate the damage because yeah, as I said, I could possibly screw this up.
I mean,
There is a chance that it only does 3 damage.
Well, he'd also add a
Okay,
strength
okay,
mod
let him
to
roll, let him roll,
the
let him roll.
damage.
17.
yeah, gone.
So Kedra basically something that basically summons a whole ton of aura to his blade, stares down that dog, raises his sword up, and slams him down like the executioner he was born to be.
Yeah,
And also, just I want to say, just for flavor, he cleaves the thing so hard that the top part of the dog hits pink.
Maybe don't go that far. Like it'll see the damage cascading over to it, and then it just weaves out of the way.
Yeah. And I think I'll use my 10 feet of movement to get closer to Ricket, and I think that'll be it.
Okay. All right. So Mimi, you're up next. What are you doing?
I don't know.
What's else?
Oh.
What's else Esmeralda doing, by the way?
The Vistani are all in their carts right now. Esmeralda is mostly occupied with keeping the tome safe.
Okay.
Let me double check something.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
Pork.
One.
Pork, pork, bark, bark. Hoppa. Pataka-pata. Pataka-pata.
What are you doing?
I'm quoting a wisdom dog.
That's a good wisdom.
Yes, it is. Howa, howa, wa, wa,
Uh, she's gonna move closer to the orange one, but she's gonna tell Taka,
All right.
get back.
And then Taka looks over to you and says, "Okay, you got it."
She's gonna move right next to Ark.
All right. Yeah, we can roll that.
And then she's going to cast at level 2 the spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. So that'll be your bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. So, oh, how do you want to flavor your spiritual weapon, actually?
Let me think about what I want. It can take whatever form I choose. So
Exactly.
right now, I'm going to have it take the form of what weapons do I want to use?
bonk stick. Make it a bonk stick.
It can either be, like anything like a mace, a hammer, or even, like Jester, it can be a lollipop, but really it can be anything you want.
Bonk stick.
It's up to him.
I know. I can't help it. I love saying bonk stick.
It's a good
Bonk
word.
stick is fun to say.
I mean, sure, it'll be a baseball bat,
Okay,
And
or
right.
something similar.
So,
or if
maybe a yield baseball bat materializes out of thin air, made of hardened light.
all right,
So what?
I have to make an attack roll, don't I?
Yes,
Okay.
but you'd be using your wisdom for it.
Okay, my wisdom. Okay. So I add the spell attack bonus, right? Or do I just add okay, so
You just add your
Yeah.
spell attack bonus to the roll.
Yeah. Add your spell attack bonus as normal, and just use wisdom instead of how you normally.
does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll
Fuck.
the damage.
Okay, spellcasting ability modifier plus 1d8.
Wait, hang on. No, you got it right. I was like double checking the rules.
You know, I was double checking
Yeah.
the damage, you know?
Yeah, like, it says, on a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay,
in this case, it would be wisdom.
12 damage.
Okay. So 12 damage, you say?
Yes.
So, how does this? How do you land a home run on this puppy?
Oh my god.
Like these
she
wounds aren't actually hard. It's they're supposed to be overwhelming you.
She just says go away, and the bat like just kind of swings like as if it was like from under like an under us speaking like I'm trying to like, you know how sometimes you can have it like to where it goes up,
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
you're doing an uppercut almost.
almost kind of
An
like,
uppercut motion.
yeah, kind of like with the with it. So
Uh-huh. And
and it just flies off.
yeah, I top that. You also hear the Super Smash Brothers ching sound effect whenever you hit with a run bat. So not only did you fling this wolf out of here, it died from the impact.
All you see is like the when a fighter flies off the stage.
Yeah.
Game.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew
And
it.
then
Mimi's the
see,
final DLC fighter.
We got
Hey,
about
guess which dire wolf has to now again make sure they're not hit by another spell. In this particular case, Sacred Flame.
Oh, you're gonna do Sacred Flame?
Yeah, because I
Oh,
still have my
So you're going after the dire wolf specifically, right?
yes.
And Ricket, when does your curse take hold again?
My curse took hold as soon as he failed the save.
All right. I mean, specifically, what effects does it have?
Oh, I can choose what effects it has.
Right. Okay. So that's up to you. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Whether it has any
So-
effect when it takes damage or not is my choice.
Okay. Also,
Doesn't-
doesn't it also have disadvantage on dex saves?
My hex.
Yes,
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
that's from the hex.
So okay.
So we got the curse duo right here.
Hey, guess what?
Yep.
Guess what's a dex save?
Yeah. Disadvantage on dex. I was getting to that. Okay. So let's see here.
More
Yeah,
like the curse of
so-
Ricket.
Okay, so with that, it rolled a
What?
7 plus 4, so I don't think
That's my banana.
that hits. 7 plus 4.
11?
11.
That would be 11. Mimi, what's your wisdom mod?
My wisdom modifier is a 4.
Okay, so no, because the spell save DC would be 14.
Yeah.
So it fails.
Yeah, it fails. Okay.
Ooh, I get to actually deal damage.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll.
1d8 radiant damage. It's only 4, but you know.
All right.
Hey, every little bit counts.
However,
God.
however,
Yeah.
As soon as the damage is dealt, the wound caused festers and rots, dealing 12 necrotic damage and lowering its max health also by 12.
All right. So,
Ooh.
the direwolf is hurting, but even with your again, it barely seems to have an effect on it. It seems just as healthy as ever. It's just you managed to rattle its fur, is all.
This is one strange dark wolf.
All right, so Mimi, is that the end of your turn?
yeah.
Okay then.
I'm actually going.
You okay?
I'm not gonna do anything else. That'll be my turn.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so let's see here. So the direwolf is going to rush over to you, Mimi. So,
Uh-oh.
and it's going to go.
That was the purple wolf, not the dire wolf.
Yeah, that's the purple.
No, I know. Sorry, I know. All right, so, all right. Let me take a look here. Actually, it doesn't need to move.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's see.
You're excused.
Okay, so it is going to cast Ray of Frost.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Okay.
What?
Okay, so 6, 60 feet, so... Okay, so it's going to blast this way direction, and with that, it's gonna... Okay, so first, it's gonna make a ranged spell attack. Considering its allies are within range, it's gonna use Pack Tactics. Okay, with advantage. Okay. Let's see here. Let me do some math again. Alright, so, does a 14 hit any of you?
Nope.
Any of
Any of us.
Specifically, Ark, and, it doesn't hit Taka.
It hits
Don't-
me.
Oh, it hits you. Okay, so, you take,
I don't think it does.
what's your AP?
Uh,
What's my AC?
my
Yeah,
AC,
your armor class.
yeah, my AC is 17.
Okay, so it doesn't hit you. Mimi, what's your AC?
12.
Okay, so it hits you. You take 1d8 cold damage. So
I do have a Infernal Constitution, so
but does it protect you from cold damage?
I actually believe it does. At least let me
which kind of tiefling are you?
it just
It's a
says
thief, isn't it?
yeah, I have resistance to cold and poison damage.
Okay.
Okay.
So you take 6 cold damage.
Okay.
All right. So 6 cold damage, and let's see here.
Did Pinky get hit?
Huh? Yeah, TP got hit. That's why he was taking the damage.
Ah.
Let me see what else I got here.
What kind of wolf uses a spell? That's...
A smart one.
I've never seen something like
Oh.
that.
Hey.
Yes.
Did you know that you could since I took damage, I get another thing that gets to activate.
Oh, yeah.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Which
is
it's
that a
on.
reaction?
It is reaction.
Hold on,
Basic,
I've actually got that spell. I'll post it
Alright.
for you.
yeah. So it's one reaction when you're damaged by a creature within 60 feet of me that I can see.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay.
The creature
so
must-
it needs to make a dex save, but of course it's with disadvantage. Actually, given that its pack is within range, both purple and red, does it just take a flat roll? Because it
No,
only
because
gets,
Pack of Tactics applies to attack rolls.
This is
right,
technically
okay,
this is
okay. So it'll just make dex roll with disadvantage. I think, yeah.
I have to roll a 10, 1d10, 3d10 actually, because it's cast at level 2
Okay,
by
so
default.
It rolled a 9, so I think it failed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see here.
Okay, so it takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save.
Well,
That's
3d10 because it's cast at second level.
yeah.
3d10, gotcha.
7, 8, not 24.
24 damage, okay. Yeah, it's still hanging in there. Only thing you did was, set its
Seems
fur on
its
fire,
fur.
but even then, it's still intact.
Kira's getting very
But
suspicious
now,
about
now
this
that
wolf.
but now you're noticing its eyes are beginning to glow.
Why isn't it dying?
I don't think this is a normal wolf, you guys.
What could have given you that idea?
Okay, so with that in mind, Corey, you're up next. What doing?
Okay.
Corey, be very careful.
That being said,
Mimi, your turn is done, for the record.
oh yeah, absolutely. I already know that.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
What?
That was
Sorry,
that was
I got confused. Sorry. I was like, wait, you're not Kira, but then I was like, wait, that's Corey. Never mind.
Yeah.
I think it's because your names are similar. Anyway,
Hold on.
Corey, what doing?
I'll just make my orange darker. There we go. Okay, so if I do a Burning Hands, could I get these guys?
Burning hands. Let me double check that.
Here you go.
Burning.
15-foot cone.
Okay. Yeah, I understand you're trying to help, but just remember, I'm getting a better handle on spells, so you don't have to help me as much. Thank you, though, but... Okay, so Burning Hands. 15-foot cone.
Okay, no.
Yes, you can, actually. But, of course, Sugash will probably be caught in the crossfire.
Really?
Yeah,
isn't
I would
he
be within that
the-
15-foot cone.
Oh,
He's
okay.
within it. So, yeah, you've got, like, 5 targets here. Alright.
Fine.
So they
If
need
I
to make
move
dex saves?
there? About there. You safe now?
Hang on, I'll show you the effect of your card. There you go.
Yeah,
Oh, I
so you'd
always
have to
thought it was
move-
more like that rather than a long lengthways cone than that's always cone. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, worst case scenario is I just go and heal Sagash.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's true.
Yeah, Sugash does rely on his dex, so I think he should be okay. But it's up to you for what you want to do.
Well, Corey's pretty pissed off, so I think I'll do it anyway.
Alright. They need to make dex saves, right?
Yep.
Okay. So
And
again,
the direwolf would still have disadvantage.
yeah, of course. Thank you, Hex.
When you piss off the two spellcasters.
Okay,
Yep.
so Direwolf misses the save. And
Dig.
now for the regular wolves, let's see.
I was wrong with damage.
Uh-oh.
Come
All right. That's
So-
not.
Whoops.
Alright, Wolf Red misses.
Oh wait, that's right. It's a saving throw. I can add the bless.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pink, Pink missed.
Okay, that doesn't
And
help
then
really.
Oh.
Purple missed. Okay, so they all missed.
And
Okay.
I got a 10, so I take full damage too.
Damn.
Crap.
And also, thanks to Hex, the direwolf will take a little extra damage too.
Alright.
That's 1d6.
Yeah, but of course, while the Direwolf is just shrugging everything that you're throwing at it, its friends aren't doing so hot. So
Literally.
Damage.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, 10 damage for them, and then 1 extra for the direwolf.
Alright, so,
Okay, Sugash is at 5. Cool.
Whoops.
I
Now
got you,
hold-
homie. I'm coming.
Hold on, I've
So,
got. Is this? Oh yes, I've got it as a bonus action too. Okay, so as a bonus action, I'll cast Healing Light on Sugash.
alright then.
Sorry, how about it's 3d6, right? Yep, 3d6.
3d6 is a bonus action?
Apparently,
That's busted as fuck.
yeah. I think it's pretty silly too, but it's there. Anyway, I
Sometimes spell
rolled
levels don't
9.
make sense. You rolled a 9?
Yep.
Alright then.
There. Apology.
Okay. Let me just...
So many dead dogs. What is this, JoJo?
Yeah.
I imagine the two wolves in the back are like, oh shit, all Frank, Jimmy, and Dennis, they're all dead.
Oh no, they even named them.
Frank, Dimmy, Frank, Jimmy,
Jimmy
and
and
Janice.
Janice.
Yeah,
Frank,
Jimmy and Janice.
Jimmy,
I like
and
that
Jen-
more. I like that more.
Janice, no!
Okay. So.
And I end my turn.
You end your turn. All right. So Ricket, and Kira, which one of you wants to go first?
Ricket, you wouldn't care if I go first again?
Go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna move up. Hold on, let me make sure my movement is. Okay, good. I'm gonna move up 20 feet,
Okay.
and now I'm at the front. And this direwolf is gonna clearly see I am pissed off.
And the direwolf tilts its head in your direction.
Yeah.
That's all it does.
Alrighty. So Sugesh, how are you looking, buddy?
I'm at 14 out of 21.
Okay, so you're okay for the most part, right? You don't need extra healing?
Nah.
Okay. Alright.
Not unless y'all throw another burning hand at me.
I don't think she has
All
it,
right.
so I think you're good.
No, I don't. So, once again, to prove to this wolf that I don't appreciate you killing my best friend.
I don't appreciate your tone.
Yeah. So let's hope I can hit this direwolf with another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
We're gonna ask to
spell
speak
attack.
to its manager.
Yeah. Huh?
Gonna ask to speak to its manager.
You're gonna pull
I'm not a fucking Karen. Does
Wow.
does an 18 hit?
In 18,
Yes.
Let's see here. An 18, unfortunately, does not hit because it once again casts shield.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
This wolf is
Kira-
clearly.
Kira is very like, okay, you're clearly either a spellcaster in disguise or you're one hell of a magical wolf.
You know, Jordan, would I be able to notice what's going on?
You can try and make an insight check.
I'm good at those too.
Insight.
Can I provide the
just-
help
it-
action?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I will provide the help action because I'm actually proficient in insight.
23.
23.
Never mind.
Okay, so.
I mean, the advantage also helps. He could get even better.
Yeah, I would like to provide extra.
You can go ahead and try. You can certainly
Sure.
try.
So you roll again. You just take the higher number.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again, Cat Drop.
Okay.
Yeah, Kira's providing the help action.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Runaway D20.
Get it back! Get it back! We gotta get SpongeBob back!
23's better.
Strength your best. Yeah, okay. So, this wolf is clearly eluding you. You're trying to decipher its motives, if any, but all you can tell is that this wolf, for whatever reason, can cast spells, and that's all you know. And it killed Xavier, Arissa ran away from it, and now its pack is trying to close in on you. Which, by the way, 2 more wolves showed up.
Oh my god, no more wolves.
Yeah, they're around this away, so
Okay.
new colors. So this one is going to be green, this one is going to be red.
Christmas
The
wolves.
Kira at this point is getting very annoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas wolves.
I may be thinking of something though. The fact that it is capable of casting shields around itself for protection and other kinds of magic. Either we're dealing with a werewolf that's also a sorcerer, or we could be dealing with a possible paladin.
Either that or somebody's using this dire wolf as a distraction.
It
It's
could be
casting-
that too.
And somebody's casting spells over it. And if you are out there, show yourself.
No response.
Quit hiding.
I hope you're not fond of this wolf. It's not going to survive.
Okay, so Kira, what else can you do?
What else can I do?
Is that everything, or?
Damn it. Is protection from good and evil considered a bonus action?
Let me look it up for you.
Does it say?
Protection from good and evil, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. It's one action, and it's concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, so it's not a bonus action.
Yeah, it's not a bonus action. It's just an action.
Okay, then. Never mind. I know what I'm planning on doing next turn though, because like I'm glad that everybody's like right now right beside me.
I also have a plan for when my turn eventually comes up.
Okay.
I'm about to narrow
I
down.
too have a plan.
We all have plans.
My plan is to punch.
Something going.
My
there.
plan is to get on its back and ride the fucker like a horse while repeatedly stabbing it in the eyes.
Also, we're going to Shadow the Colossus up in here.
Yeah, more like Twilight Princess with the Water Temple boss, where you're just like stabbing it in the eye several times as you're hanging onto it. Okay, so Kira, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, she's right now also keeping an eye, like maybe watching the trees, see if there's like any movement or anything.
Right. Okay. So
Because she has a feeling there's something going on.
Yeah. All right, Rickett. What are you doing?
Moving over here.
Okay.
And lo and behold, I'm gonna stab it.
Okay. Roll attack.
Curses.
What?
That is only a 14.
Only a 14? Okay, that misses. So, you try to swing at the direwolf, but surprisingly, it catches your knife in its jaws.
That's
and
so
it
cool!
glares at you and snarls, like... Yeah. Is there anything else that you can do at this moment, or is that it?
Just a sec. Checking the rules on... Nope, can't do that.
Jeez, the werewolf never gave us all this trouble.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage
You're gonna disengage? Alright.
and pull back 10 feet.
Alright. So, with one, swift motion, you take the knife and your hand out of the material plane and into the ethereal plane, and in one swift motion, as the jaw is clenched, you take your hand back and rematerialize your hand and disengaged.
I thought you were gonna pull like some the hand bullshit and have me literally drag myself using the ethereal plane.
Basically, you clip through his jaws. That's basically what you did. You clip through his jaws.
Gotta love no clip.
Alright, so I'm gonna have
Soon as someone learns fly, please use it on me so I can go through walls.
Curse of Strahd, designed by Bethesda.
God damn it.
Except I'm not using a Strahd based race.
Alright, so I think if there's nothing else, Sugash, you're up next.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come up and we're gonna smack the bitch.
Okay.
Makes sense?
I mean, they are bitches.
I don't know if that...
Literally.
Get it, Sagash?
That's 6. Oh wait. I forgot. Bless.
Yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
Does 17 hit? Let me double check something. It does not.
Okay. Good thing I still have 2 key points.
Okay.
And I can spend one of them to Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh my. Does
Oh
a
my.
22 hit on the first flurry attack?
Does a 22 hit? Give me a second. Yes, it does actually. Roll damage.
Damn! Go Sugash.
Hey, that works for me.
That'll be 5 damage, please. Thank you for shopping at Walmart.
And another 4 necrotic damage, along with its health being reduced by another 4 damage. By another 4 points.
And on the second flurry attack, that's definitely a miss. That's a 4 on the die.
4 on the dot. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second here while I check something. All right. Okay. So, yeah, that was the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what Wolf Red is going to do is it's gonna dash. Let me do that again. Lost count. 35,
Oh, you know what? I thought of something really cool.
60. Okay, so it's gonna rush over.
Excuse me.
What?
There's no way that it can make that movement without both entering and exiting my
Okay, so
my
while
whip range?
While it is moving, don't worry. While it is moving, it's gonna risk an opportunity attack, so it'll just take it.
Yep.
Damn it, Ark is in the way. Ark can be me in
Does
the
a
way.
17 hit?
A 17 does indeed hit.
Cool. It will now take 6 damage.
6 damage, okay. So, yeah. Even though you did hit it, it still kept on, and it's staring straight at Mimi. And...
You hurt the baby. You hurt the babby. I will stab you.
Okay, so what it's gonna do is it's gonna go for a simple bite attack.
No.
Alright, so...
How many wolves?
15?
How many wolves have...
Yeah, that'll be a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take... Let's see here. Alright, that will be... 9 piercing damage on your end.
Oh, I'm hurting.
I got you, homie.
Yeah, it nicked you good. Okay, Sugash. Actually, no. That'll be the end of the wolf's turn. So, up next is... Wolf Yellow. It's also gonna dash. Let's see here. It's gonna dash over to... Wait. What's 7 times 5 again?
35.
35 feet. Okay, so it's gonna rush over to Yusugash, and it's also gonna go for a bite attack. Alright, with a 13, I think that's gonna miss.
That'll miss.
Yeah. So it gnashes its teeth at you, but you're well aware of the danger that these wolves present, so you just weaved out of the way. And that's the end of its turn. So up next is Ark. What are you doing?
Alrighty. Methinks I'm going to take a chance at the dare wolf. I'll go on the other side here.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go for the unarmed strike.
Okay then.
Alright.
Roll to attack.
Alright. And let me throw that bless in there as well.
Oh, look, that's flanking.
Okay, 22.
Oh, it is actually.
22. Does that hit?
Oh, did you add a +2 to your flanking?
Oh, okay. So then, 24.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alrighty then.
Skin this puppy.
I hope we kill this thing and the other wolves just run off.
Alrighty. Let me see. Let's roll. Let's see. Well, that is the wrong dice. Let's see. 7. Oh. There we go. Hang on. Okay.
That's fine.
I believe. Okay. Yeah. So so I rolled a 7.
Okay, so you rolled 7 damage?
Yes.
7 damage, okay.
And I don't know why my mouse is being stupid. I'm trying to check.
Okay.
I'm trying to check the notes on my sheet.
Yeah.
You know, because I believe I can, as a bonus action, I can go for a second unarmed strike.
Okay, go for it.
So, what is that? I can't read that. That is a 17.
A 17 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so that misses.
Oh, okay.
So, while the first hit of your claw is connected, you graze its snout, but then it sort of serpentined out of the way of the second strike. As in, like it's trying to tell you, I let you have that one.
Sure you did, scrub.
Alright, so I think that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, so with that in mind, Wolf Blue is gonna motion over to you, and
Damn it.
as now you're being flanked, it's gonna go for a bite attack. Alright, so I don't think that connects. So hang on. So 11 doesn't hit.
No.
Yeah, again, so it misses you.
Muscle tooth
That's
hit.
the end of your turn. Okay, so Taka is up next, and what he's gonna do,
Go, baby, go.
yeah, what Taka's gonna do is he's gonna go for a multi-attack on Wolf Red next to Mimi. So let's see here. Makes 2 melee attacks. Oh. Oh. So let me do the math real fast. Okay, so the first attack is gonna be a 21.
Oh, man.
Second attack. Second attack is gonna be a 10, which does not hit. So, 21. So that means that Red Wolf takes 10 slashing damage. It is like hanging on. Actually, no. It is outright dead. So Taka essentially rushes over to the wolf, sees you in danger, Mimi, and cleaves its head off. And he just looks at the blade, wipes the blood off of it, like moves his arm, and it splashes away, and says, "You okay?"
That's my husband.
How does Mimi respond?
Where did the wolf bite? First off, I'm not saying this as I'm not saying this as Mimi. I'm saying this as me.
On your leg.
Yeah.
Sorry. These wolves won't infect you with anything, but
Why
my leg!
She should probably just like.
Yeah, these are just normal wolves. It's just the.
Well, no,
direwolf
I'm more.
that weirded
It's
you
more.
out.
It's more just. Cause like. Oh. Big gnashing attack on her leg. Probably like get on her knee to, so that like it's not like not as much pressure on the leg that just got chewed on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
But she's responding. Fine.
And he smiles and says, "That's good to hear. Don't worry, we'll get you patched up soon. As soon as we get out of this mess."
Don't underestimate the wolves.
And so on the top of the round, you suddenly see that the direwolf disappears.
I knew it. Kira looks around. Where'd he go?
Alright, so
I'd like to make a turn first, if I may.
no, unfortunately, this is like instantaneous. So
No,
this-
I meant like other than after that.
Alright, just wait a bit. So, as the direwolf disappears and fades out of existence, Taka was already getting a sword out, like, hey! Where'd it go?
Kira also looks around. What the?
And
Nail it.
it reappears behind him, grabs him by the throat, and gnashes.
Taka!
And disappears again. So, Taka just, lumbers towards it, but he only just manages to get this far before he just coughs up blood.
Can Kira rush over to him?
Yes.
Alright, Kira is hurrying as fast as she could, ready to cast Cure Wounds.
Mimi would probably
And
also
as,
like.
And as this happens, the other wolves just disperse.
Get you bitches out of here.
Can I limp over?
Yeah, you all rush over to him and he says, No!
Taka, hold
Speak
on.
for yourselves.
No, I'm not leaving you, Taka.
Don't worry. I won't. And as he just looks up,
I'm gonna shove the
fog
potion
starts-
into his mouth.
The fog starts rolling over you. Yeah, this is before you can even react. And suddenly, chaos just comes over all of you. You hear all of the Vistani freaking out, and Dami says, "Radka, get everyone inside!" And Radka says, "Okay, Luvash, let's go." Luvash says, "Arabelle. I can't find Arabelle! What? What is she? I don't know, And suddenly, Esmeralda gets out of the cart, sees the mist rolling in, and she looks you all in the eye and says, "Find us at the camp! Find us!" And the next thing you knew was darkness.
Oh no. Taka!
And
Taka!
a few moments pass. And as the mist settles, you all reawaken together, alive, but battered.
Oof.
You seven are alone, separated from your Vistani companions. You lost some important people, and as you reawaken,
We all healed, by the way. or are we still sustaining any injuries that?
Hang on. Give me a second. Okay, so I can't show it in the chat because the file's too big, but you have all reawakened in a place you don't recognize. And specifically, you have reawakened in the west gates of the Kingdom of Barovia. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Ah!
Session. Good clean session, guys.
That was great.
People died.
Oh yeah, Kira is going to be very, very upset when she realizes Taka is dead.
That's not necessarily the case. And I think you know that.
Well, you don't know.
Exactly.
So, yeah, with that in mind, this is pretty much how it's gonna end. So, you do not level up.
Okay.
Dang.
Damn.
Do we heal?
Yeah, we'll say that you guys healed because you've been knocked out. So,
Yep.
Yeah, guys. That was fun. What'd you think?
Good session. Really enjoyed.
Oh boy, death for plot. No, fucking called it.
Oh.
Kira's got to get her character motivation somehow.
Yeah. Honestly, I am a supporter of the death for plot. I enjoy it.
Death
Yeah.
for plot is always fun.
I mean,
Yep.
Corey is kind of like Corey lost her best friend too, Xavier.
Exactly. That's why when I was weighing out the burning hand, I'm like, nope, fuck it, didn't do it. And also, sort of like, I didn't really say it, but sort of the internal logic is like, okay, if the wolf could just charge at Xavier before he even did anything and killed him, then you shouldn't really take the wolves lightly.
Alright, so our next game should be on the 25th. So, tune in for session 2 when that time comes. Until then, we're all just gonna prepare for the next session,
and it's almost time for my favorite part of Curse of Strahd.
I'm in danger.
Exactly. Alright, so see you guys then.
Alrighty.
So long.
Bye.
Hey.